Okay, I think we're good. Monodachi! I hope you're all having yourself a wonderful, fantastic, and extra spectacular day today. Welcome, welcome. I made a ton of adjustments yesterday, so I'm really hoping that today's stream is gonna go freaking phenomenally. We'll see though, right? Alright, real quick, let me just check the audio. If it sounds good, then we'll be all good to go. Perfect. Alright, cool. Nah, just every once in a while, very pretty recently, I'll get like super robotic noise, like audio out of my freaking PC for some no reason. Where the frick is my? Oh, here it is. Sorry, hold up, wait. Hold up, wait a minute, let me put some monkey in it. Alright, cool. Excelente! We are good to go, monos, and I got some freaking wild shit to show you. Let me mute the so we don't get double audio, and let me make sure you guys can hear this.
It strongly condemns Asmon's rhetoric.
Well,
why?
Alright, cool. Looks like it's working. Please let me know if there's any issues. Whole new setup. I changed everything. I like physically changed everything in my room around in order to help out with this. Because I have just been having a nightmare of a time with the stream health. Specifically where, like, I'll have... The thing is, I have gigabit internet, right? So the stream will be at excellent, healthy, strong, like, good the entire time. And then suddenly, for absolutely no reason whatsoever, it just completely cuts off for, like, a minute, and then it's right back to being strong as all get out. It's like, what the frick, why? It's either bottlenecking or maybe it was because I had it hooked up through my router. But what I did was I moved my two PCs around. So now the streaming PC is exclusively hardwired to the modem. This PC, the one that I use to game and to, show the YouTube videos, this one is now hooked up to, well, pretty much the router, right? Not a big difference, but I want to see if maybe the router is what's causing the issue. I'm not sure. Because I am using an older cable as well, so maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Regardless, it don't matter. Let's just have a good time, have some fun. I'll keep an eye on this. Y'all don't worry. Y'all just enjoy, monos. I hope you're all having yourself a wonderful, fantastic, extra, spectacular, fantabulous, monkey, great time! Let's get right into it. Check it out! Everybody's favorite lolcow. 2026 is officially the year of Hassan Piker being a lolcow. Wow. Dude is, y'all gotta see. I haven't really been, like, keeping up on every single thing, right? But I was waiting to see if any big news came out, you know? Boy, howdy. I thought something, like, big was gonna happen, like him getting in trouble with the TSA again or something. You know, I was like, I'll wait and see if any news comes out. Otherwise, maybe I'll go back to Vitaly or I'll go back to Johnny Somalia. Whatever the frick. No, instead, Hassan apparently is now an avid chatter on OzDaMonke's chat, and bro had the funniest freak out meltdown I have ever seen, and I just gotta share this with all of you. Let's get right into it. Hassan lost his mind. It's a bit of a long one, so I will avoid pausing as much as possible. Let's go!
It strongly condemns Asmon's rhetoric.
Well,
why is he dressed like Fidel Castro? So he's dressed like Mao, Fidel Castro. Who's gonna be next? Stalin? He does more cosplay.
It really does. I was about to say
than Emeru.
I understand why Elon Musk, obviously,
does more cosplay than Emeru. I was gonna say, he really does, like, enjoy sort of like acting like a freaking what do you call it? A simp? Yeah, basically, just like a communism socialist like simp. Like, I don't know. It's like a role play for him.
Position of power gets
like, bro, wearing the same clothing doesn't actually make you a socialist. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't just, like, yeah, like, it's kind of like the people who got those posters of, like, what's that one? The revolution poster? You know which one I'm talking about? This one. Revolution poster. What is it? Che Guevara? Yeah. This one. Oh, CHE. I'm stupid. Think about this. So this guy, Che Guevara, started a revolution, right? And it was like, oh yeah, Che Guevara, anti-capitalist, socialism, Marxism, anti-capitalist. But then a bunch of capitalists started selling the posters to a bunch of college kids who were like, hell yeah, down with the system. But by you buying the poster, that makes you a capitalist. You are literally, like, participating in capitalism. And that's exactly how I feel like with Hassan Piker, iDubbbz, pretty much everybody in that, like, political space right now. Anybody that does not live in a communist socialist country that goes on YouTube is basically what it feels like.
A way with saying, you know, of course ICE is going to kill whoever the fuck they want to kill, right?
Yeah.
Because that's Elon Musk. Elon Musk is never going to be in this situation. Even Asmongold most likely will never be in this situation.
The situation where I have to run over a police officer? Why would I ever...
Because he never leaves his house, right? But Asmongold's audience could just as well have been in this situation.
Yeah, and if one of my viewers decides to try to run over a federal officer in the process of trying to escape from a scene when they're being detained, you know what I'm going to say? Rip bozo. I'm going to say the same thing.
I mean, listen, to be fair, and we'd have to take a look at the video, right? But if what he's saying is true, and they did, you know, try to run over a police officer, or if they, like, you know, almost ran over a police officer, I mean, yeah, that's a vehicle, bro. Vehicles are like pretty deadly. You gotta really think about it. Like, even like it's kind of like how I was talking to my younger siblings the other day, and I was telling them, it's like, you need to, like, because they tend to do this thing where we're walking on the sidewalk, they'll like get ahead of us, and it infuriates me. But I try to be like, I try to calmly explain it to them, because it's like, listen, if you guys walk too far ahead, I know you're gonna try to cross the street by yourselves. And the thing is, these vehicles, even if they're only going at 20 miles an hour, 10 miles an hour, these are heavy death machines. These things have weight to them. You know what I mean? Even if they're only going 10 miles an hour, if the person just couldn't brake fast enough, getting hit with a vehicle freaking hurts. It's a lot of weight that needs to come to a stop all of a sudden. So it's like even if you don't think it's going too quickly, you gotta be careful you don't get freaking hit by it. So it's like, I don't know, you gotta be super careful, dude. I feel like people really underestimate how deadly a vehicle actually is, because we're just so used to the equipment, you know. It's kind of like when you work at a machinery, you know, machine factory or something, when you're like working with these ginormous heavy machine, you know, things. You see a crane or you know, a freaking one of those caterpillars, those cats, and you're like, that's not that big of a machine. Well, maybe not to you because you're used to seeing those ginormous monstrosities, right? But to the layman, it looks like a pretty, you know, it's a pretty large machine.
They could have been in the situation where they're like pro-ICE, for example, but they got scared and they wanted to move out of the way, right? Where they're pulling out of their fucking...
If you get scared, you accidentally run somebody over. I mean, you can't expect that to
driveway,
be okay.
for example, and they got domed and shot and killed. That's how this works, okay? You are ascribing evil intent.
Evil intent.
For no real reason in this circumstance, when the true
now
evil that's
I kind of
taking
want to
place
check out
is
the video.
The real
for
evil
myself.
isn't trying to run over the federal agent. No, and escape the scene after, by the way, they came out and they said, let me mute the music because it's a little bit loud. They came out and they said that this woman was causing trouble before then. She was blocking roads, doing all of this other shit. And they wanted to get rid of her because she was like the person leading all of this. So really, but let's hear about the real problem is actually ICE. Here we go.
literally the evil that's coming from ICE.
There it is.
Even in this
Wow, who could have predicted this?
situation,
I don't know. I don't think it's ICE. If I'm being completely honest, I feel like somehow Israel is behind this. Right? Like, I feel like Israel probably is to blame. I don't know. That's what that's. I tend to hear Israel's behind a lot of these things. So that's kind of my first suspicion.
you instantly find yourself trying to justify the murderers.
The murderers, right? Of course.
There's something fucking wrong with you. You have
Why are you getting upset?
no, you have like the part of your brain.
Is it a little too
Do
low?
you
or are we
think
good?
that Hassan, if
anything,
this
my
woman had
microphone's a
run
little too
over
low,
and
actually.
killed that ICE agent, do you think that
One
Hassan
sec.
would be trying to justify why it was okay? I think he would be. No, I think he would be. No, he'd be celebrating?
we good?
Oh, of course.
That
The microphone
causes
is a
you
lot
to
further
think
away from me
about
now,
your
so I had
own
to
personal
increase it a little
well-being
bit.
is warped because you're so
Damn, no, I barely increased it. Hold on, let me increase it a little bit more. Okay, let's see.
So predisposed with defending law enforcement every step of the fucking way. You've been so propagandized and
All right,
so
that should be a
conditioned
lot
into thinking
better.
that cops are always doing the right thing.
I think they are in this case, right?
You just cannot understand that you could be in the crosshairs next. You just can't comprehend it. Your loved ones can be.
Yeah, I mean, like, you could just be accidentally trying to run over a federal agent, escaping after you're trying to be detained after repeatedly trying to block and obstruct the federal investigation. You know, like sometimes like, bro, how did I oh shit, this happened again. Oh god, how does this keep happening to me?
Asman is saying,
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, and I don't know if it has. Also, that's an image of the actual. Damn, so the dude actually hit from the front windshield. Damn. I don't know if it's a cultural thing. I don't know if it's because I grew up in, you know, where I grew up in. But anytime I saw a police raid, anytime I saw a lot of police presence near and around my house, or you know, anything like that, me, my bros, my cousins, my mom, they showed us to just stay the hell away. Like, just like whatever's going on, it can't be good. You know, it's kind of like when you see an old spaghetti western, and you see the cowboy going up to the saloon, to the bar, and he goes out in front of the bar where the double doors are at, and he shouts out, "Hey, Dirty Dan, I'ma calling you out. Come out with an iron." You know what I mean? And of course, you see everybody in the background duck and cover, baby. They get in barrels, they hide behind the freaking doors, they get inside, they watch from the window, but they get the frick out the way because they know some lead's about to start flying. You know what I mean? Why? Because the sheriff just came around and was like, "Hey, I'm calling you out, Dirty Dan. You're under arrest." You know, like of course things are about to, the shit is about to hit the fan. And if you stick around, you gon' get sprayed. This is elementary, my dude.
Standing in front of a cop car should be put in a box and round up a.
And I'm just gonna say it, monodachis, to any, and like, I don't care what your political affiliation is. Monos and monas. All of my monodachis at home. If you ever see a situation going down, please, for your own safety, stay the hell away. Like, just don't, go around, take a detour. Like, you don't need to, whatever's happening, it's not your job to handle it. You know what I mean? Just you know, go about your business.
About 10,000 protesters and put them in
I
a
don't
camp
care what
your
political leanings are, whatever the frick purpose you feel like. Just don't get, like, what are you gonna do? You're not gonna do nothing. The police are doing their job. The things are happening. You're not gonna stop anything. You're not gonna you're not gonna do shit. Like, you can get away. You know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna accomplish anything, even if you do get involved, because you're nobody.
That's what I said.
No, like, nobody.
Promoting authoritarian dictatorship.
If you want to stop any of this stuff, really, on a political scale, like the ICE thing, you should have freaking voted. You should have voted against it. You know, like, it's too late now. The hell
is when people that are breaking the law and being violent and obstructing the federal government from doing their job, authoritarianism is when they have a consequence for it. That's right.
I don't know if she was being violent. Again, I haven't seen the full clip.
At least they explained
I've seen some videos that were very crappy videos on Twitter, like from some neighbor in his attic or some shit. Like, I couldn't even freaking see what the hell was going on. I probably should have watched this before.
Oh, it's so hard.
Watch the video. A weak, ineffective, cowardly person who is.
I'm ineffective.
Ineffective.
If I was ineffective, you wouldn't be crying about me every day.
Hey, true though.
Who's trying to lean into the administration, the government's fucking repressive methods to make himself and others who are tuning in feel powerful. Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
He says he's ineffective. Meanwhile, he's the top political streamer. I mean, it feels like it's pretty freaking effective, all things considered,
That's
right?
It. This is commentary from a deeply insecure, deeply scared person.
I'm insecure. No, okay. All right. Sure.
Is bro really talking about insecurity? Bro is an actual legitimate projector. Bro, you freaking putting chemicals on your head for your hair. How you gonna make fun of Asmongold? Relax.
It's weak, it's cowardly, it's frail.
Yeah, add more
is
words.
The motivating principle of fucking
Yes.
Nazis
More
as
insults.
well historically.
Ad hominem.
Of course. How could we forget?
Feeling like they've been wronged by society and hoping that the state actually enacts some violence to others who are their ideological opponents.
Doesn't he want, like, he was a huge supporter of Mamdani, and people think that the state was fucking them over, and I think that really, I mean, it's very regular that people would want to have the state redistribute well. Like, taxes are violence in a way. Taxes are backed up by violence. If you don't pay your taxes, they will violently control you and put you in jail and then take your stuff.
I was about to say, how the hell is taxes violence? But then, yeah, I mean, facts, right? Like, what, like, if you don't pay your taxes, you're gonna get sent to jail, and in essence, yeah, it's like, it's a very, modernized way, like, version of, like, the soldiers coming over to be like, you gotta pay the king's taxes, the king's toll. It's like, oh, we don't have enough. That's too freaking bad, bro. Yeah, I need my gold. Give me the gold.
Like, every law that we have is backed up by violence. That's the way it is. Like, they tried to explain, like, hey, please get out of the way, get out of the vehicle, and they tried everything they could, but she wouldn't listen. That's the thing. Everything is about that. Everything is backed up by the force doctrine at one level or another. And I would just rather live in a civilized society where we don't have to be reminded of that. I would.
Not realizing, once again, that this is not a partisan issue.
It's not. Everybody should agree with this. Everybody should agree with me.
Who saw that this kind of stuff was fucked up. A lot of people, for example, who think what Asmongold is saying is, like, completely ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. It's true.
Okay? Very violent and unacceptable, did not say anything. And the reason why they didn't say anything was because they were terrified. Okay? They were terrified of getting bullied. They were terrified of being cyber-stalked. They were terrified in general.
So I'm the one that's making people scared? Then why is everybody retweeting me saying that they're glad that my parents are dead? I mean, all you have to do is go and look at the retweets and the replies of that one comment that I made. You're going to see people talking about, like, how much they hope I die, how much they hope my parents are dead, they hope they're in hell. Yeah, they're crazy. They're totally fucking unhinged. This entire inversion is so blatantly dishonest. And all you have to do is just go and read what people are responding to me with. It's totally deranged, completely deranged.
Honestly, that's a fact. Even Dr. K was talking about how Hassan has, like, by far the most tribal community out of anyone in the streaming sphere. Like, brother, come on. This is the same person y'all tried to use to, like, make Ethan look bad, and he freaking ends up talking more smack about all of you. I, even as small as I am, get hella people leaving me hella disgusting stuff on my comments. It's the only comments that I genuinely am like, oh man, should I censor those? Nah. Because at the end of the day, in my opinion, right, anytime I see somebody talking like that, or talking smack, sending death threats, disgusting shiz like that, realistically, it's like, that's on you, bro. That says a lot about you rather than me. Nightmare blood rotation, yo, for real. On another level, bro. We got the squeaker, the roach, and the freaking terrorist sympathizer.
But the reason why I tried to urge others to also speak out was because there are more of us than there are of them.
Then why'd you lose the popular vote?
Okay? The reason why they feel emboldened is because...
Oh, God, good Lord. It's like... Damn. There's We outnumber them. How come you all didn't go freaking vote? It's like when they say that there's a modern audience for video games. Oh yeah, then how come your game freaking failed? If there's a huge modern audience, why the hell didn't they buy the freaking game?
Trump
Goes to Yotai didn't
Elon
do so
Musk
well, did it?
And numerous other right-wing figures have basically created this media environment, especially on the internet, where they have made people feel
A
falsely.
media environment.
They've made
He's
people
getting more gray hairs.
feel
He's got gray hairs, bro.
That's a new
It's
one.
stressing him out. Now, for
like
real though,
they are
look at the freaking
dominating
patch
the
of gray hair
discourse.
on his beard.
The only reason why they are dominating the discourse
It's an
on the
entire
internet
patch, bro.
is because
He's stressing
people are
him
too
out.
afraid to speak out against it. People are too afraid to call it out. People are too afraid to say, "What the fuck are you saying? This is
You're right. People are too afraid of doing this, but they're so afraid of it. They're constantly sending me death threats and, you know, like invoking my dead parents. You're right. That's totally, but it's actually you guys that are the victims. Oh yeah.
I feel like Asmongold has been the easiest punching bag for everybody for years. Brother really doesn't fight back for the most part. Like, honestly, he really doesn't fight back. You talk smack, or not even talk smack, right? If you talk smack, sometimes he'll clap back. But, like, look at Baby No Money. Bro censored him out of their music video. Mad disrespectful, right? But he didn't even care. He was like, alright, not bad. I get it. I understand. You know, do what you gotta do. Get the bag. You know, like I'm a politics guy, and not everybody's gonna, you know, rock with that. Like, and so it's like he just sort of lets that happen. Freaking Hassan has been like throwing shade at Asmon for years. This, like, bro, non-stop he talks about him. This is the first time I've seen Asmongold really clap back like hard. And you'll see it right now, because the beautiful thing here is that Hassan apparently gets so freaking butthurt, he actually gets into Asmongold's chat for the second time. Apparently this is the second time he's done this.
completely ridiculous.
Oh God, man. So I'm simultaneously ineffective and I'm also dominating the discourse. Well, that's nice. Oh, he's tweeting about me
Brother
again.
really can't really, like, and that's the thing. They and this is like for all his entire orbit. I'm thinking about like Frogan. I'm thinking about Denims. I'm thinking about those other two fools that are constantly calling like for like putting bounties on people. Like, they all constantly say that the other side is like small. Nobody listens to them. They're not important. They'll never make a change. While at the same time crying because they're like, they're so much more popular than me. Everybody agrees with them. It's like, freaking make up your mind, bro. You can't this. You sound like a lunatic. Bro is ineffective. He's also is changing the entire atmosphere. The entire scene is changing because of the things he's saying. But he's ineffective. He don't do shit. Like,
Truly unjustifiable
bro,
act
this
of
is what
state
makes
murder,
you
so
sound
forced
like a
an agricultural
crackhead.
farmer
It
will
makes
try
you
to
sound
justify it
insane.
to an audience of powerless people who
That
are so
and of course all the terrorist support, right? But like plus this.
wrong when they can identify the admin as doing cruelty, pathetic, weak, expected. Of course, right? And crying, getting mad about it. He's been tweeting about this a lot. You can say this as much as you want, but it's very obvious that she was accelerating the vehicle when he was directly in front of it. He was. She would have run him over. She would have run him over. Everybody knows not to run away and speed away in a vehicle when the police are trying to detain you.
I absolutely agree with that. Again, have not seen the actual video itself from a good enough angle that I can realistically be like, oh, 100% she was gonna run this dude over. But I agree. I don't care who you are, what you're doing, what the situation is. If the police are like, hey, stop it, freaking stop it, get out the vehicle, blah, 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 it's like, all right, you know, I'm not about to get shot. Like, I don't know about you, but as far as I'm concerned, I got my camera on, you know, put it on the dash, and just, like, do whatever the hell they tell you, bro, because I'm not about to get 4 warning shots in the back of my, like, no. Like Jazzy Jeff said, hey, I taken 14 warning shots to my back. I'll do whatever the hell you tell me. Just freaking, comply. Whatever the hell. Is it fair? No. Does it, like, is it unfair? Yes. Does it suck? Yeah, it sucks booty cheeks. but I'm gonna get out of there alive. I'm gonna go home. Maybe we might have to take a field trip down to the jailhouse. They can verify my identity, but I know who I am. I don't do nothing. I don't do nothing, bro. I stay indoors. I'm a staycationer. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, whatever, verify me and let me go. Whatever the hell you gotta do, do it. But I'm going home today. I'm not gonna do nothing that gets me locked up. I hate that. No.
Like, it's not even a question. Everybody knows this. I don't even know.
I can't, I'm squishy. I can't survive in jail. All right, my booty hole. It wouldn't be able to handle the jailhouse. I'm just saying.
Yeah, use your eyes. Just look at it. She was not trying to run him over. You're wrong. Oh, he's in chat. Hassan is in chat again. What a surprise. Okay,
I was gonna start skipping forward if we didn't get to it quick, but
she was not trying to run him over. You are wrong.
It's actually Hassan Piker. Hassan Piker, the dog striker himself, is actually on OzDaMonke's chat. Absurd. And he's a tier 1 subscriber for 2 months. Wait, so Hassan Piker is paying OzDaMonke money? Bro, like, that means bro is literally just giving away the money that you give him to OzDaMonke. That's hilarious. And of course to Amazon.
What would you have done in the situation when the police officers told you that you had to get out of the car? Just give it a minute. It's all right.
I would have stopped and gotten the hell out the car, bro. Frankly.
De-escalate and talk to her instead of immediately trying to force open the door?
What?
It wasn't appropriate by law and circumstances. Oh, that's not what I asked.
Yeah, a brother's not even answering the freaking question.
So if the police come up to you and they say to stop the vehicle and get out, what would you do?
I would do that. Stop the freaking vehicle, get the hell out.
The guys are untrained, hopped up
bro,
on fumes.
I would have my hands as high up as humanly possible, within view. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would be too scared to even cough or sneeze, bro. Hell no. That's how I act around any police officer. I don't like anyone, even security guards to a certain extent.
Told you already.
To a certain extent, right? To a certain extent.
De-escalate and talk to her. No, you're talking. No, I'm not
trying to get tased. I don't like needles.
Maybe he's confused. I'm saying if you were in the woman's shoes, if you were the one driving the car, what would you have done if you were in her situation and you were the one?
Brother is look how much he's typing. These guys are untrained as shit, hopped up on fumes and no accountability. I told you already. Bro is typing mad fast, but not listening at all.
Driving the car. I'm not talking as the officer. I told you already the appropriate way of doing this by the LEO standards.
That's not the question, though.
You've told me multiple times, but you haven't said what you would do. Because you know the answer to that, and it's obvious. You would have gotten out of the car like a normal person.
Yeah.
And you would have said, okay, I'm going to comply with the police.
Yeah, because otherwise I get shot.
That's what you would have done. But you don't want to answer that because it paints her in a bad light.
Best case scenario, right? Best case scenario, you don't get shot. You go to jail and you gotta waste some time showing your ID, filling out a report, telling them what happened, all that nonsense. You know, like, who the hell wants to go through all that?
I would have driven away as well. Oh, he said, oh, you would have driven away as well, just as she was trying to do. Many people would have done the same. She was cruelly trying to drive away. The person in power has the...
Sorry, what? So Hassan is saying that if the police was trying to detain him, he would just drive the hell away? What kind of a freaking moron are you? No, stupid. What? You're gonna get yourself shot. You're gonna get arrested. Who the hell? What kind of first, like, 1%er freaking, like, spoiled rich kid bullshit nonsense freaking, like, hell no, bro. This is some 1%er, like, logic. This is some stupidity for people who never had to deal with police officers in their life, bro. Nah, you don't do nothing. Don't be stupid.
Responsibility to de-escalate and do the LEO. Listen, guys, anybody in the Sans chat, listen, I'm going to say this. Please, guys, do not take this advice. This is such a bad idea. I promise you. Hassan's got a lot of money. He's got tons of money. He can afford this. It's okay.
Yeah, he can pay the bail when they freaking arrest his dumb ass. We can't. I can't afford a freaking ticket. I can barely afford my freaking DMV shiz. And I still gotta pay that this month.
But let me give you the person at the Instacart. No, again, we've seen this clip again, and there it is. Yes, obviously they hit him. Yeah, let's not even get into that. Please.
Look at him. Oh, whoops. That's the ICE officer there. What a crappy. This is the one I saw. This is a crappy ass freaking angle, but.
Please, guys, do not take his advice.
Oh, absolutely. He gets hit and damn near throws himself aside. Otherwise, I think genuinely, if he didn't throw himself to the side, as the damn thing was pushing him, flat, he would have been under that tire. He dead ass would have been under that tire.
An officer tells you to stop the vehicle.
That was a little bit better of an angle, though. The one I saw was like less zoomed in.
And to get out of the car. Do not randomly drive away. You will ruin your life.
Yeah.
They're going to find you. They'll run your plates. They're going to arrest you. You're going to have to go to court. You're going to go to jail. Potentially. Maybe you won't. It will fuck up your whole life.
That's the best case scenario. The worst case scenario is you end up like that lady. You'll get popped.
Do not do this. Sorry. Comply or die. Always W. Okay, you're getting untimed out, all right? You can keep posting a 5-pixel video for Cope all you want. The dude clearly had no right to shoot her. Okay. Can somebody find...
You know what's funny? He said the dude clearly had no right to shoot her. He did not say she clearly did not hit him with the car, right? Now he's changing it. You see how Hassan Piker changes, like he freaking pushes the goalpost back? Oh, now it's different. Now it's that he didn't have the right to shoot her. Oh, okay. All right.
The video, and we'll see about this. I'll see if I can find a video that's like more zoomed in. Let me see if this is it or not.
This is a night, bro. Look at this video. See what I'm saying? This is like when you freaking get those ghost videos, and it's like, brother, why the hell am I looking at a freaking 420p bullshit video? I can't see the ghost. Like, it's 2026. What the hell are you recording with a 420p camera? Where's all these iPhones at? Now that the iPhones exist, all the freaking ghosts are going away.
No, it's I've got to find the one that's closer, and then we can look at it to get on the look at. Yeah, I had it open. I don't know where it is again. That's a nice looking one, though. Is there an instance where you don't automatically defend ice kills?
What the frick? The hell kind of question is that? What the hell kind of question is that? That is like that's like some kindergarten level question, bro. That's like, y'all remember that old joke? The like, hey, do you, are you gay? And what do you say? You know, if you typically if you're straight, you say no, I'm not gay. But then that's the follow-up question: do your parents know that you're gay? Bro, you're screwed no matter what you answer. If you say yes, that means that they know that you're gay. If you say no, that means they don't know that you are gay. Bam, bro, freaking 4D chess, bro, I got you. No matter what you answer, you're guilty. You know what I'm saying? What the hell kind of question is this? The only correct answer is, I don't automatically defend ICE. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, look at this, like, scheming way, the schemy-ass way that he tries to, like, word the question.
Yeah, I would say if they're not trying to kill the officer, I would defend it. Yeah, sure. I'd say.
Oh, if they're not trying to kill the officer, you know what? Good answer. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I'm stupid.
Defend it. Yeah, ICE has no legal authority to ever even detain American citizens. By the way, learn the law.
Is that true? They might answer it. I don't know. Is that true? I'm pretty sure ICE can detain you. Right, I can guarantee you there's absolutely some kind of, like, rule that says if you're freaking doing something stupid, getting in the way, they can stop you or detain you or something, right? And I'm just gonna say it, like, let's just be real with each other here, right? Like, okay, cool, we live in a civilized world, right? But, I'm pretty sure the force multiplier at the side of his hip gives him all this freaking authority he needs. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna question it in that instance. I could get mad later. Hell, I'll go sue him in court. But I'm not about to question it when the brother's strapped. The hell?
As far as I know, it's against the law to try to run over somebody. It's against the law to run somebody over.
Also true.
Now, I don't know about that, but I think it is. You can change the convo all you want, like you did. And so anyway, no, it's very obvious. How do you... And also, here's another thing.
You can change the combo all you want. I love this, by the way, because you know Hassan wants to do the same thing he did with Ethan Klein during their debate, which is all he does is just shout at the top of his lungs over you. Just shout louder than you. And try to, like, call you names and say that you're, like, coping and say that you're this, that you're that. And it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why he's, like, putting it in all caps. Learn the law! It's like... He wants to shout. He wants to lie and make his lies louder than what you're saying so that nobody hears you out or nobody listens to you. So honestly, like as Monke would have said in the past, there's really no reason to debate anyone on this. People can make up their own minds. But it is interesting to see Hassan Piker trying to debate, but not being able to, like, use his common strategies.
I'll ask Hassan one more question. How do you justify that she wasn't trying to run him over when the wheels were spinning forward and he was in front of the car? How do you justify that?
That's a very good question. A very good question, but he's kind of playing Hassan's own game as well. Where it's kind of like, yeah, we have to assume, we have to live in the world where, yes, she was trying to run him over. In which case, you know, alright, well, like, how exactly do you justify, in what world would that be okay?
The wheels were spinning, he was directly in front of the car. Slow-mo video, is this it? Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if this is a good version or not. I can tell you, but you only favor this dynamic when you can control the conversation. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, of course. That's why I'm doing it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, duh. I mean, this is a big secret. Like, yeah, obviously. Yeah, that video isn't very good. It's not that... Damn it, I'm trying to remember which one
I can tell you, but you only favor this dynamic where you can control the convo. He's so mad! He's so mad that he can't yell over Asmongold like he tried to yell over everybody that he's debated. He's so pissed off. He wasn't in front of the car.
had open.
Brother, we can see the video! It's just like with the freaking, with him shocking his dog, with Kaya. We can clearly see the video. So, like, it doesn't matter how much you lie.
Yeah, because I had one before. He wasn't in front of the car. It's relevant trying to engage in hypotheticals? Okay, okay. Let me see if I can find the video. Give me a minute.
You can't engage with what actually took place. Yeah, I mean, there's the agent right there. Clear as daylight. Agent there. Body there. Standing right freaking there. Not this guy, by the way, with the mask. This one over here. In front of the vehicle. You see how he's literally in front of the freaking vehicle.
Do you think that he was in front of the car in this frame?
Right there! And then she turns the wheels over to the right. Yeah!
Let me see if this is it. Was he in front of the car in this frame or not? Show the video? Oh, I am. I'm about to show the video.
Bro, Hassan Piker, this is the funniest thing ever. Hassan Piker is actually straight up just a freaking hate chatter in Asmongold's chat. This is hilarious. He has legitimately cemented himself as the 2026 lolcow, political lolcow. I freaking love it. This is the funniest thing I have seen all day. I love every second of this.
Yeah, I think this might be it.
Show the video, Asmon. Why do you try to hit frames?
Just give me 1 second. I'm trying to see
I
if
love
this is
this.
it.
Like, so at a certain point, he's in front of the car, right? Well, that's just one frame. Show the whole video. What is this goalpost moving? All right, let's show the whole freaking thing, I guess. It's not like this frame came from the freaking video or anything.
This isn't a very
sure.
good angle. I had a better angle before, but we'll use this. Okay. So, and by the way, actually, you know what? Before I show the video, I will show the video. We're going to look at it in slow motion. But was he in front of the car or not? Was he in front of the car or not?
I mean, very clearly, yes.
And we'll show it.
How about this, right? Monas, because we here like to use critical thinking. In this one frame, and in that super blurry video we saw earlier, in both instances, I believe, personally, this ICE agent is absolutely in front of the vehicle. Right? That's the only thing. I'm not saying anything else. I'm not saying she tried to run him over. I'm not saying nothing. We can just admit that this ICE agent is absolutely in front of the vehicle in this frame and in the blurry video that we saw earlier.
Show the slow motion and walk us step by step. Show the wheels turning to the right.
Show
Someone was trying to kill the agent. So the wheels...
Bro, he wants you to frame by frame the whole video.
Sort of turn to the left or the right. I don't think that she was trying to kill the agent. I think that she didn't care whether she hurt the agent in the process of her escaping.
Yeah, I can see that. It's sort of like a freaking, good, I don't give a fuck. Get the hell out of my way. Bam, just get the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like, just get out of there. I can see that, yeah.
Does that make sense?
Intention matters. Does intention matter? I feel like, yeah, intention does matter. But I feel like in the most gracious of ways, you can say that her intention here was to escape, and she did not care for the safety of the police officer that was in front of her vehicle. You get what I'm saying?
Let me make sure if this is the right one. I think this might be it. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, yeah, we can use this one. This one's fine. This is a better one. Okay, well, let me answer. Let's answer the question again. Let's see. Is there an answer of whether it is Asmon Fold? You know the memes. Oh, so the exact opposite of what you're saying. Even got it.
The exact opposite. It's literally not. He's literally just been saying that the guy is in front of him. And the lady freaking hit him. What the fuck? What? Bro, Hassan Piker is just literally battling ghosts. So he doesn't even know what the argument is.
Oh my god. So you're saying that, oh, well, she wasn't trying to run him over. She just basically didn't care that she ran him over, and that's totally better.
Well, yeah, when you put it that way, yeah, it really doesn't matter. At the end of the day, she freaking... I mean, yeah, right, the intention matters maybe a little bit, but, in the grand scheme of things, you kind of still end up with the same results, right? Like...
Is that right? Oh, guys, no, she was just trying to escape the scene, and she didn't care if she ran over the police officer.
Yeah, see, she was adding 3 plus 3 plus 3. She didn't multiply 3 times 3.
It didn't matter whether she ran over the police officer or not while she was trying to escape from the police after they told her to stop. I don't think that's a very good argument.
Yeah, facts.
He muted me? Now he won the argument?
He freaking muted Asmongold on his stream. Wait, so hold on. Is Hassan Piker in Asmongold's chat while they're live? Like what? Like, so what is Hassan Piker's chat just watching him watch Asmongold stream? Brother, get a life, do something. What the fuck, huh?
Feels good, right? I bet he feels good about this.
Not a life, but get, like, do... Like, what is the point of Hassan Piker stream now? Brother just watches Asmongold. You might as well come watch me if you want that. Reactions and VODs on OzDaMonke YouTube channel. YouTube.com/@OzDaMonke.
Oh no!
Subscribe
now, okay, show the
today!
video.
Daily
all
shit,
we're gonna
daily
watch the video.
videos,
Here we
3
go.
of them.
Let's watch it. We're gonna watch this together. Okay.
Daily videos, daily streams.
And I'm gonna put it right here.
Well,
and
I'm gonna try to start doing daily streams. I'm trying to see if I can like do some Saturday and Sunday stuff too.
I put it at 0.25. Okay. That way we can go frame by frame. Okay. So you can see very clearly they tried to get into the car. And there's an officer, by the way, I want you guys to keep in mind. There's an officer here that you can't even see. That's how, oh yeah, I'll make it full screen. Okay.
Okay, so she's hitting the car in reverse. And obviously the officer, like, windows down, he's telling her to step out of the vehicle, and he's trying to open the door. You know, as far as I'm concerned, if this is an unlawful search, which to the best of my knowledge, this is not an unlawful detainment. If they, like, ICE agents, even if you're an American citizen, to the best of my knowledge, because even Papa Monkey was we were talking about this the other day, because he told me he thought it wasn't fair that ICE agents could just detain you for, you know, looking Mexican and, like, having to verify whether you're a citizen or not. And my logic was, well, I mean, in situations where, like, there's a robbery and you happen to be in the sidewalk while everyone's escaping or whatnot, or maybe you're hanging out in an alleyway when a bunch of robbers exit through that alleyway, if the police officers go and you know, they start arresting people, they might arrest you too. And of course, you know, in those instances, the best idea is to comply, go to the station, they'll verify that you were not a part of the robbery, you're not a part of, you know, and you're good, you're clean, you're good to go, you're clean, you know, like they could check cameras, they could check whatever it happens to be. It sucks that you got, you know, wrapped up in it, wrong time, wrong place, but the police officers have to verify that you're not one of the robbers also escaping that way, you know what I'm saying? So, to the best of my knowledge, it's like, yeah, I feel like you can absolutely be detained. They can ask, hey, I just need to verify that you're an American citizen, in which case, just make your life easier, bros. Take your wallet out, show him your ID or your license, show him your passport, whatever the hell you got, and be on your way. Get on with your day. Who cares? Yes, is it unfair? Yes, it's unfair. Does it suck? It sucks. It absolutely sucks. But will you get? But just do it. Move on with your day. Why are you trying to cause problems? Like, simplify your own life.
So there's an officer
Step
right
out
here.
the vehicle. Let them freaking do what you gotta do. Now, in this case, you know, obviously she was trying to get in their way. She was trying to, like, stop them because they're ICE agents or whatnot. But it's like, in most situations, just freaking comply with the situation and get the hell out of there. Like, get yourself out of the situation safely. You know, remove yourself from the problem.
Not even in the frame because of how in front of the car he is. And he's trying to move. Yes, the car is in reverse. And you can see that the light right here is in reverse because the car is moving backwards.
Yeah. There's the officer. I can barely see him. Yeah, literally. He literally appears from behind the car.
Reverse. And you can
from this camera angle, he's literally behind the vehicle. He's right here. That's him right there.
See that the light right here is in reverse because the car is moving backwards.
Bam. Right there. That's the officer.
Somebody's linking another one. Sorry, I'm getting distracted.
Oh no, whoops, he's over here. My bad.
Yeah, I've seen that. That one's a little bit. Yeah, actually, that one's a pretty good. That's a better quality. We're not going to look at this one yet, okay?
Yeah, no, I want play this one out.
You can see it right here. Let's go.
Right there. Oh no, that was him. I was right. Damn, bro's kind of blending into the freaking. Let's go back just a little bit. Damn it, this used to be faster, YouTube, come on. Bro, that's him. Yeah, that's still him. I mean, we're frame by framing this right now. Look at this. So that's the police officer right there, brother. Right there. This is literally the police officer standing right freaking here in front of the vehicle. She hits it in reverse.
Okay, so watch this wheel. And you can see very clearly the light turns off.
Yeah, which means she's gonna start going
You
forward.
see, the light turns off, which means that she shifted gears. Light turns off. Okay. Circle the guy in the front. Yes. Okay. And then so we see the guy
Circle
in
him.
the front.
Put a giant red circle
right
around
there.
him.
There he is, and he's coming over to here. All right.
Honestly, at this point, this is the first time I'm seeing this footage like this close, so I'm kind of. This has suddenly turned into a Hassan Piker video, into like a this situation video.
Play it again. And you can see at this point, now she's revving the engine. So he's in front of the car. He's standing directly in front of the car. She's...
Yeah. He's standing in front of the vehicle, and the wheels are basically turning in his direction right now. I believe she turns the vehicle that way towards the end.
Revving the engine. And he can hear the wheels turning, and he's in front of the car. Right now, he is in front of the car. No brake lights. Yes, there's no brake lights, as you can see here. And then you'll see right here, the wheels are turning with the officer who is directly in front of the vehicle. Directly in front. You see those wheels turn?
All things considered, I really wish the officer could have detained her. They could have stopped her without needing to use the weapon, the force multiplier. But I still feel like the officer, like, it's understandable what he did.
Turning right there. Man.
He had to mute. The chat is saying he had to mute. I don't know how true that is, but...
Keep playing it? Yeah, I will. Okay, now I'll play it all the way through. So you can see right there.
Slow motion. Oh, so he starts drawing there. Yeah, he starts drawing when she starts, like, going forward. The vehicle's starting to go forward. Which, obviously, laws of physics, an object in motion tends to stay in motion. The fact that it's not going in reverse anymore means that she is absolutely hitting the accelerator going forward.
In here, right? That she's trying to pull forward. And so he gets out of the way so she doesn't run him over. And then he shoots her.
The other angle that we saw, he barely got out the way.
There it is. Man.
Sad to see, honestly.
Too bad, huh?
Yeah, it's absolutely sad to see.
Too bad.
And especially since it's like one of those situations where she had nothing to do there, bro. She had no business being there. What the hell are you going getting yourself into situations like this?
So that's what I think happened. And also, here's another question. Let's engage. That's why you won't play the video uninterrupted. Okay, all right, fine. I'm gonna play the video uninterrupted. Okay.
Oh, okay. Now, it's not. See, you couldn't see what was happening in the video because Asmongold was talking too much. Because you see, you can't use your eyes when you're using your ears at the same time. Oh my goodness, this is the greatest thing ever.
Here. Go ahead.
Bro even walked away. Bro, he's using Hassan's signature. He's using Hassan's own signature cherry act, bro. I can't believe it. That's Hassan's signature move. How dare you? That's really gonna piss him off now. Uh-huh. Yep, there he is. He's popping out right now. Damn. Yeah, no, that's that. I'll be honest. The first couple of times I saw it, I didn't even realize how in front of it was. And for like a split second, I thought people were talking about this fool with the beanie, but nah, it's that guy over there.
All right.
And he only fired once. That's another thing too, is that he easily could have had follow-up shots too, but it seems like he only did the one as a sort of like, you know, stopping power type of deal.
Completely
Again, very
uninterrupted,
sad.
no commentary. I wasn't even in the room. What's the excuse now? She was never revving the engine. This is a lie?
Now she wasn't revving the engine.
So what happens when you put your foot on the gas?
Bro, that's so stupid. She has it in reverse. The vehicle will not go forward unless you hit the gas. She had it in reverse. Brother's acting like he's never driven a car before. Maybe it's because of all the freaking limousines he's had to drive in. What the hell, bro? Absolutely devoid of reality.
Then why'd the wheels turn?
And again, this is exactly why there is no point trying to debate Hassan Piker, Destiny, or any of these other freaking, like, crazy lunatics. Because they're only gonna lie. Even when the reality, the truth is, like, right freaking there. They're just gonna lie. There's never gonna be a scenario where they're, like, genuine or legit, or they actually, like, you know, they're actually genuine with anything that they actually say. It's always, 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 always going to be more lies. And if their lie gets debunked, they'll come up with another lie. Because they don't want to be proven wrong. They don't want to know the truth.
What are you doing? Like, I don't even understand this. Yeah, maybe he has an automatic
It's a
Tesla?
tragedy that it happened. It sucks that it happened. I really wish the police officer could have done something different, or could have detained her without the need for it. But damn, bro, you can't be like so freaking like dense that you're like denying reality.
Is that it? Yeah, he's got a Tesla. He doesn't understand. Oh my god. She went forward after moving her wheels to the right, away from the agent. She did. She did. You're right. Sure did. And I don't think that she was trying. Her main goal was to get away from the scene of the crime.
Obviously.
Which, by the way, is also another felony, okay?
Yes,
against
it
the
is.
law. You can't have people running away from the police.
Like, no shit, yeah, it's like, I don't think the person who crashes the vehicle into another vehicle was trying to crash. I'm pretty sure they were trying to just drive and get home or go to wherever the hell they were trying to go. You know, most crimes, the intention is not to necessarily commit the crime and then get arrested or whatnot. Most times you're trying to get away with it, right?
But she wasn't trying to run the officer over. She just thought that it was okay if she did it.
True.
That's it.
True that.
Yeah, she's fleeing the scene, and she ran the officer over in the process of doing that. Oh, Jesus, got timed out again. Oh, now the goalposts are moving? Oh, my God. Okay. Let me ask you a question.
Who's the one moving the goalpost, dude? Hassan has moved the goalpost like 4 times in this one conversation. Damn.
You've asked me a lot of questions. You're in
This is actually an amazing way to get, like, document his, like, honestly, moronic strategy for debating.
Should an ICE officer be able to defend himself from a threat of deadly violence? If he believes his life is in danger, should he be able to respond with deadly force?
He said goalposts moving so hard, ICE agents are about to blast it. Was that meant to be a joke? What? I don't get that one. Can someone explain that one to me? I mean, I don't mind like dark humor, right? But that one doesn't make any sense to me. Like, if he would have said like, goalposts deporting so hard, ICE agents are about to shoot. You know, like something. Like, what do you mean?
When we started ICE about to shoot it? Well, of course not, because I wouldn't move the goalposts in there. Absolutely not in this case. So, okay, so there are no cases where ICE agents should be able to defend themselves whenever they're being, you know, basically attacked. Because, and the reason why I asked Hassan this question, here's the reason why I didn't say that. Okay, all right, you didn't say that. That's fine.
Yeah, so, again, he's just not answering the actual question. He doesn't answer the question as Mongo is asking him. He answers a completely different question that nobody asked.
Yeah, all right, fine. So, should an ICE agent be able to defend himself when his life is in danger? In this case, I didn't ask about this case. I know what your opinion is about this case. We all know that. You've tweeted about it 10 times. Israel did it. We get it. I'm talking about in general.
Breaking it, damn it, Israel! The Zionists are doing this again! Obviously!
But in this case, his life was in danger, therefore it's relevant. The reason why I'm asking you this, I don't know why you keep getting timed out, but, please stop one man spamming. So, the reason why I'm asking you this is very simple. It's because I think that you're exercising a bias against ICE agents. I think that you don't like what's happening and the ICE agents that are out there doing it in general. And I think that you don't want to admit that an ICE agent should be able to defend himself if there's something that's happening that endangers their life.
Yeah, that's very obvious. Because he knows that the truth makes his argument look bad because it's the truth. So they have to deny the truth.
But you don't want to answer that question and acknowledge that because you actually, in my opinion, this is my opinion, right? This is what I think, is that I think that you agree with this happening and you think it's okay because you don't like ICE. That's what I think you're doing. I don't like when ICE agents kill a random 30-year-old neighbor's house. See,
that's not the question. That's not the question.
Works very well on Twitter. I don't like when ICE agents who are untrained kill random Americans. Why do you?
Again, another why are you gay? Do your parents know you're gay? Type of question. Why do you like random Americans being unalived? Who the hell nobody likes that, stupid.
Kill random Americans. I don't like.
Wait, nobody likes that except for you. Remember you said that America deserved 9/11, Hassan? You're the only person that likes random Americans being murdered. I'm just saying.
Flee from the scene of the crime and try to and run somebody over in the process. I mean, like, you can go back and forth about this over and over and over, and you can make these emotional plays, but this is what I think you're doing. I think that you're just trying to come up with a permission structure that basically justifies people being violent and aggressive and dangerous to ICE. What crime?
What crime? What the hell have you been talking about this whole time, bro? Not like he really is just denying reality. At bare minimum, she is fleeing the police. She's fleeing the ICE agents that are trying to detain her. That is a crime. You cannot flee. You are being detained, stupid. Besides obstructing of justice, if that is what, from what I've been hearing, supposedly she was there to try to, stop ICE. So, bro really, again, he really has no argument. All he can do is try to yell as loud as possible. And it doesn't quite work through chat, does it?
What is this here? What senses of the crime? I don't know. I don't. That's crazy. That's crazy. Was the scene of the what was the scene of the crime she was fleeing? The police were trying to detain her. She was trying to block the road, as far as I know, and the police were trying to detain her and stop her. You think you should just be able to drive away from the police?
Yeah, no, that's not how that works. And besides, it doesn't matter if you believe
Yeah,
you should be
obstruction
able
of justice. Yeah, why was she there?
You're not allowed. It's against the law.
Failure to comply? Yeah, you have to comply with a police officer. Very obviously, you have to comply with a police officer. She turned the wheels right when she saw the officer pull out the weapon, not before. If the officer did not pull out the gun, she may not have turned out her wheels at all. Maybe, I don't know.
I feel like that was way too fast of a situation for her to make a judgment call.
They are ICE. They don't have legal grounds to stop someone and detain them when they're American citizens.
They do.
So you think ICE can't detain anybody, even people that are trying to actively block them?
They absolutely can, and they can detain somebody just to verify that they are American citizens. It doesn't matter how they look, what they look like. Is it racial profiling? Absolutely. Does it matter? No. The same way that if you don't feel like taxes are fair, doesn't freaking matter. You still gotta pay your taxes.
Like, I don't know if that's true or not. I have no idea. I'm not going to argue with you about this, right? I have no idea. But I think it's probably not true, but I'm not going to go and look this up and figure it out. I'm sure we can listen, how about this? If what you're saying isn't true, we can make a little clip. You've seen the clips. You get a lot of views on my clip channel. You got to keep this up. You're doing a great job. And so we'll add in the
Bro,
little
he literally
law,
just
and
uses
say
it for
right
content.
there where it is. It's technically a legal gray area. Why are you running your mouth? You don't know? Because it's obvious. It's obvious that you shouldn't try to run over a police officer when you're escaping the scene. It's obvious that you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, I feel like that's just common sense. That, you know what I mean? That's like some Darwin Awards type of deal.
Of multiple police officers trying to stop you, and then you turn the vehicle around and you start trying to drive in a direction, and you accident. Why are you doing it again? Like you're wrong about Mahmoud Khalil? I wasn't wrong. But you were right. They didn't do anything about that. They didn't. I still think they should deport him. I do. I still think they should deport him, and I am mad at the government for making you right, because I think they should have absolutely deported him. 100%.
What was the Mahmoud Khalil situation again?
I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the government.
I'm bad at names.
It was a joke. What about ism? Yeah, that's not even a point, though. But anyway, please ban the chatter. No, it's fine. Oh, jeez, you got timed out again.
I love that, though. That is true. It's like, what the hell does Mahmoud Khalil have to do with this situation? Bro, really just trying to change the conversation to something else.
Yes, you were. He has the legal right to free speech, whether a green card or American citizen. Well, that's not what I read. That's not what I read. Yeah, I don't know. It's not what I saw. I saw it pretty plain and simple that you're not able to do that. And it said that the state of fucking, what was it, the head of state, or was it a fucking, I'm trying to remember what the title was. But anyway, the Secretary of State. Yeah, Secretary of State, sorry. And the Secretary of State can remove somebody for whatever reason. Yeah. And so anyway, what is October 7th?
Yeah, isn't the Secretary of State basically the way that Fidel Castro got into power, right? Because that actually is a very powerful, but not so glamorous, but very powerful position to have in
Never
government.
forget. Well, that's something different. Physical interference, touching, blocking, or physically impeding an ICE officer's lawful duty can lead to arrest for obstruction or assault. Well, obviously that's the case. Here we go again. From the chart, these actions can justify detention or arrest under such statutes: assaulting, resisting, or impeding federal officers, obstructing federal processes, harboring or assisting unlawful presence. Okay. First Amendment is a right for all. You were wrong. You didn't read anything. Well, I did. And in my opinion, this is my opinion, not the law. This is my opinion. I don't think we need to be importing foreign agitators from other countries to bring their conflicts and start trouble in our country. I think we already have people like you. You're a citizen, you're a problem, and I think that we have our hands full dealing with you, and we don't need to import more people that think this already. We already have.
Actually, I wonder, is that true? Does the Constitution apply to anybody? Even if they're, like, not a citizen of the U.S.? Because with that logic, it would apply to somebody that's, like, that's not even here in the U.S., right? But, like, somebody in Africa doesn't necessarily have the same rights. That wouldn't make sense.
Have a bunch of problems already. I don't want to import more
Their rights are
problems.
determined by their government.
Is this crazy for me to say? I don't think it is. Jesus. Okay, but anyway, we saw the wheels turn. It is undeniable. We'll look at it one more time. Okay, we're going to look at it one more time. You can see right here, the brake lights go off, and then the officer is still right in front of the vehicle. The wheels are now turning, and the police officer has to get away from the front of the vehicle, because if he's in front of the vehicle, she would have run him over while she was fleeing the scene because she was being detained by the police officers because she was trying to impede a federal investigation by using her car to block the road. And she got shot.
Yeah, I mean, this angle makes it very obvious.
You'll see who's right when the body cam comes out. That's true, too. I do think they should have body cams. I think they should absolutely have body cams, and they should make sure that anybody that's doing this, they're gonna evaluate,
honestly,
they're gonna look through everything. For
this
sure.
video alone has sort of shown me, like, has helped me make an opinion on that whole scenario. But it also opened up a lot of questions that I genuinely have, specifically about the
why you retreat to your general self-defiance argument for all ICE agents, because you know she was moving away when she got shot. Okay. I mean, I looked at it right there in front of there. It was so obvious. It's so obvious. Don't believe your lying eyes. Don't believe moving away by the wheels turning in his immediate direction. Just give it up, man. Just give it up.
He really picks the worst hills to die on.
Watch the new angle. I'll see if there's a... You're doing that? Okay. Somebody did say there's another angle.
What an amazing argument, by the way. What an amazing argument. No, you.
Version of it? All right, let me see what this version is. I don't know if this one doesn't seem like it's new.
This is the one I saw.
This is a higher quality.
But I saw a lower quality one.
This is why it's so important to comply with the police, by the way. And so if you ever have the police that try to detain you, or they tell you to stop or to get out of the vehicle, and there are people with guns pointed at you that have guns, and then you, for some reason, tell yourself, I know what the good idea is. I'm going to drive through them.
Yeah, maybe no.
You're going to have a bad time.
Yeah, very stupid thing to do.
Do not take his advice. Take my advice. Don't do that. You can, and if it was a wrongful detainment, settle it in court.
Hell yeah.
It's always better to settle something like this in court than have to get shot or something like that happen.
Yeah, you might get a check too. Get that money,
you
baby.
think you were wrongfully detained, you can take it to court, use the system as it was intended. Absolutely. So yeah, there you go. And what is this? Your dead dad hated you, wishing you died, wishing you weren't born, bro.
Damn.
Bro, you need to get help.
Let's go. He pulled it up.
What are you doing? You're talking about my dad? Jesus Christ.
What a psychopath.
What is wrong with you? Seek help, man. Seek help.
People are too afraid to call it out. People are too afraid to say, what the fuck are you saying? This is...
You're right. People are too afraid of doing this, but they're so afraid of it. They're constantly sending me death threats and, like invoking my dead parents. You're right. That's totally...
Real, dude.
It's actually...
Again, like Dr. K said, Hassan Piker has the most tribalistic and aggressive community.
Actually...
On the platform.
You guys that are the victims. Oh, yeah.
Completely ridiculous.
Oh, God. Man. So I'm simultaneously ineffective and I'm also dominating the discourse. Well, that's nice. Anyway, I've got to go do some stuff. I'll be back on tomorrow. Thanks a lot for watching today, guys.
What a freaking amazing video. Absolutely phenomenal. That was great for some laughs. Please go drop a like, go drop a sub, all that good stuff, Monodachis. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link on Discord. And if you're watching the VOD, it'll be down in the description below. There we are. Go check that out. Go drop a like. Go drop a sub. Give me your opinion, even if you disagree with me or if you like whatever. Like drop it in the link below. Or if you want to talk trash it because you're a Hassan Piker fanboy, go ahead and drop the link, the comments down in the comment section below. Because at the end of the day, all that stuff helps out the algorithm. Thank you so much, and I really appreciate your comments. All right, let's move on, Monodachis. We got something even funnier next up, but give me one quick moment. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna turn on the heater. It's actually freaking getting cold. Like, real cold. Damn. What time is it? It's not even that late. Damn. You exaggerating, weather. Let me just go, I also don't have socks on, so maybe that has something to do with it. One moment. Oh, damn, you know, I should make some tea for myself, but I'll get some tea after I'm done with my manster. My manster. Bro, alright, freaking solid. Maybe by hooking up my streaming PC straight to the modem, it seems like it's been way more stable. I might keep this setup for a good long minute. Alright, solid. Let's get into it, Monodachis. I'm still freezing my nuts off, but hopefully the heater warms up the room in a bit. Sneeko versus Tate. Beef just went nuclear by WestJet. I was going to check out the video where, you know, it shows the Tate, Andrew Tate apparently got into a freaking, like, fight. Oh no, we saw that, didn't I? I reacted to it. I posted that up, so yeah, maybe you already saw that. Well, apparently, he also had a hell of a freak out online. He had a hell of a crash out. But not only that, apparently now he's getting into it with freaking Sneeko of all people. Like, damn. Let's find out. This seems freaking hilarious. This is what, you know, cue that freaking, that meme from The Simpsons where everybody's like watching the monkeys fighting each other.
Massive day for the unemployed. Andrew Tate and Sneeko are fighting. Anyway, what the hell happened? Well, it all started with Venezuela. Earlier this week, America whipping Nate on Venezuela and kidnapped their, like,
I thought this was gonna be
looks like Dr. Disrespect.
Oh, damn. I thought this was gonna be about the fight. I didn't know it had anything to do with freaking Venezuela. What the fuck?
And Andrew Tate
Dr. D, hide your kids!
Truth about Venezuela.
Venezuela. Take all their I'm against.
Damn, I don't know about that, but I'm just gonna say it because I've said it in the past, and I'll do it again. I don't care what your opinion is. At this point, Mexico and America should just become one country, and that's I feel like that would be the best way because you know, might as well at this point. Damn, what with all the freaking like problems and troubles and all that. But we already got Costa Rica. Might as well Venezuela. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
these long,
Why not, bro?
boots on the ground.
That'll solve the immigration problem. Just make them all American. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't gotta worry about none of that shiz.
Let's launder trillions, thousands of death, bullshit, wars, Afghanistan garbage.
We won't have any border problems if there are no borders.
But I am for efficient imperialism. Send the Blackhawks, kidnap one guy, in and out, 45 minutes, get trillions.
After 10-7, you ridiculed Ben Shapiro for encouraging war from the safe comfort of a podcast studio, and today in Romania, you do the exact same. 100 innocent lives were already lost, with far more to come. Oil isn't extracted overnight. It's not too late to change your stance. Nico basically told this guy to educate himself.
100 innocent lives? I heard that they blasted a whole lot of, the security guards, the military, the personnel. But like that's their whole job. I played Call of Duty before. That's the whole point. You have to like those are the bad guys with the red markers on them. Like you tag them and then you take them out so that you could like complete the mission. But I played Call of Duty before. I know how it works.
And Andrew Tate wasn't having any of that.
So I want to explain to you, without an idealistic, I'm in New York, I make arty-farty stupid videos, someone who actually understands the world.
Dude, death by 1,000 cuts. He called Sneako's videos arty-farty.
I want to explain to you how the world...
So what, I make arty-farty stupid videos. What do you put on a military helmet and like wave guns around and say war's good? So I'm making videos that are trying to inspire people. You know, I'm putting effort into these videos, something nobody else is doing, right? Not arty.
This is freaking Sneako we're talking about. Really? Alright, he's like trying to be like an emotional freaking guy. This is the same guy who was talking about Cuties being his favorite movie.
Farty stupid videos.
Dude, this is straight up the Grifter Olympics.
You wear a robe?
Real, bro. This is the guy who tried to threaten Charlie, Penguin Zero, with his force multiplier. Y'all remember? Remember?
And then wave around guns in a helmet.
And Sneako would know one thing about waving around guns.
I don't take gambling deals. I could take a gambling deal. I could sign up there. I see him brag.
Oh, bro, he didn't take a gambling deal. Damn, you know what? Hey, fair enough. Yeah, all right, let's give him a Nobel Prize. Nah, facts though, right? Because like he didn't take a gambling deal, so like obviously that makes him a good person for some freaking reason.
All the time. Oh, I made 300 million this year so far. I'm a billionaire. So why are you taking gambling deals after all this? Because that didn't really help me escape the Matrix. That didn't help.
It's freaking Andrew Tate. At this point, I would prefer for him to take gambling deals and leave the poor, innocent young women alone that he, like, basically manipulates into the corn industry.
Me. Actually, that's why I became so stupid. I signed up for Duel. I thought I was gonna escape the Matrix and resist the slave mine, and instead I lost my mortgage on Duel.com using your gambling link.
Lover hates Sneako. He has a point.
That sounds like a skill issue, Dayo. Skill issue, Saru, is what I meant to say. Sorry, Henya. Totally stealing that. Sorry, I'm freaking readjusting it. Damn, did something disconnect? Are we good? No, we still good. Alright. Yeah, no, that sounds more like a skill issue, Dayo. I'm sorry, just gonna say it.
Haram, and at least Sneako is consistent.
Tristan Tate saying that Andrew shouldn't respond to me because I'm just going to use it to get talking points on my podcast. Tristan, I don't know. It's not really 2022 anymore.
Nah, brother, it's 2026. Welcome to the year of slop. All right, let's freaking go. You talk shiz, make a video talking shiz right back, reacting to it. Content farm. Let's go.
Well, I don't know how much motion and how much pull you think it has the same way. It's not about clout from you guys. It's really about anti-war. It's about this.
Bullshit. Everything is about clout. Nobody gets up in the morning and puts on shoes and puts on a shirt because they like people like thinking that they look like shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I put on clothes because I don't want you know what I mean? Like I don't want to be naked. I don't want people to see me naked. Like so obvious. Like there's a reason for everything you do.
Issue.
Damn, bro, he whooped out the Google.
You could say that you're like, well, I put on clothes because I'm supposed to. No, you don't. Go naked. You might get arrested.
Romania saying that we need to get involved and that we should steal everything from
in your own house. Why don't you walk around naked in your own house? I'm just saying, you don't get arrested there.
It's about protecting my country and not getting involved in foreign conflicts. You guys, how many times have you stepped in America in the past several years?
Don't get me wrong, I'm a literal retard, but like, isn't it better to just swoop in and get something done in a day instead of like spending years and years of tax dollars? Not to be mean, but what the f even is a Venezuela? I'm pretty sure their currency is worth less than RuneScape or World of Warcraft. We should be invading them. That's embarrassing. Andrew Tate rebutted. This wasn't a war.
Venezuela is literally a country that is not allowed to succeed by everybody across the board. By Russia, China, America, everybody. Because they're so resource rich that if they actually got the infrastructure to like genuinely take advantage of those resources, they could genuinely become a decent country, a decent sized country with a decent power, like amount of power. But they like because of them, frankly, because of the corruption and because of the influence of other countries, they've kind of just like bitten the dust and haven't like, well, not the they've been kicking the can is what I meant to say, further and further down, and they never actually rose up to anything really. And if that's gonna be the case, you know, again, skill issue, Saru. Like, oh, you know, like you should have done something with all that oil, bro. It's America's now. Like, what can I say?
I am anti-war. This was choosing a leader by Black Hawk instead of election rigging to control resource. Welcome to planet Earth. This happens all day, every day. That's why you live in a nice, rich country. You just don't understand how the world works yet. Basically, Venezuela got a level 1 air defense and maxed out Dark Elixir. Why wouldn't you raid them?
And the miracle of all of this to me is that Sneako's crying his eyes out that we decided to depose the leader of a South American nation. As if we haven't deposed the leader of every South American nation since there's been elections, bro.
Yeah, the CIA has been doing this for a long time. But again, this guy was a like really bad dictator too. Like, screw him.
That's all we ever do. That's why you get to live in New York, in your big-ass building. But because we used a helicopter this time, he wants to cry about it.
I can't believe I'm actually here up here agreeing with Andrew
Tate. Which is how we normally do things.
Funny because they're kind of on the same page about war. They both believe that tax dollars can be spent elsewhere, like Somali take.
Hell yeah, bro, let's go!
About law.
Let's take care of those freaking ghost kids.
About right and wrong.
Forget, like, listen to what he just said. I know maybe we're going in circle, but he just said forget about what's right and wrong. What are you saying? What are you saying?
When streamers go and click their stream deck for a little boom mid-speed.
Oh, is Sneeko, does this Sneeko really turn into a little freaking, what is it, virtue signaling little freaking... Come on, bro!
Ever. I'm sorry.
Forget about right and wrong. This is how you're using your influence?
There is no right.
No, and wrong. No, there is, actually.
No, there's not.
There is right and wrong. This
right
isn't a controversial statement,
and
it's incredible that this is even a talking point. There is right and wrong. You're not supposed to submit to the powers that be.
Dude, the USA got level 10 dragons and Venezuela has a level 1 air defense. Not even Inferno towers. What are they supposed to do?
I've heard his talking points over the years.
Yeah, at this point, like, it's like when you're playing a video game, bro. I'm sorry, like, Civilization, you know? I've played Civilization before. I'm sorry, but there's something like, you're a smaller civilization than me. I'm gonna annex you. You know what I mean? But in the future, your people, that city, it's gonna be huge. It's gonna be amazing. You don't even know. It's gonna be so great.
He says, as a billionaire, I could be on a yacht for a bunch of models, but I choose to be fighting the fight because I do what's right. I could just off and be on a yacht and sleep with a bunch of women and be a degenerate, but I'm doing my podcast to fight what's right and escape the Matrix.
It's not a mystery that Andrew Tate is a grifter. Why did it take you till 2026 to figure it out?
Even though she is in love, I am still hard as hell.
Buy more. Buy more. Buy more. Buy more.
He did crypto, bruh.
You are echoing the slave
He's a crypto
line.
bro
you
now.
have now become the Matrix. Someone needs to put a flash like Men in Black on his face.
I think that artsy fartsy stupid videos comment really hit Sneeko hard.
Tate promoting
Yo,
gambling.
for real.
Yeah.
He hasn't been
have a
quite
real
the same
conversation
since
about
the meat
that.
cannon
I tweeted
vid.
Tate yesterday because after years of saying he didn't want to stream on Kick because they promote gambling, after years of Tristan saying that gambling and degeneracy and is ruining the West. Tate promotes his gambling website.
I mean, Andrew Tate's literal come up was through pornography, so like, why is it so shocking that he'd go ahead and start a gambling site or like do crypto? He blocks anyone who criticizes his behavior. Tristan too. I'm literally blocked myself, and all I did was tweet this.
Yeah, really?
Because nothing matters. We Americans here in Romania resist the slave mind and gamble your way out of it.
You know, albeit Sneeko ain't the sharpest tool in the shed, but he does seem more consistent on his messaging than Tate, so credit where it's due. Trump just ordered the murder of 80 innocent Christian civilians in Venezuela, and not one of the based Christian tradcons gives a single Dude, at this point, if they caught somebody like Pablo Escobar in 2026, one side
Wait,
of the
hold on. Where's the evidence for this? Wait, is that true? What the hell? Where did that come from?
spectrum would be upset about it, and somehow it turned into a left-wing versus right-wing issue. Left-wing, right-wing doesn't matter. It's on the same bird. This seems kind of one-sided, though. All Tate did was call Sneeko a dumbass and say he makes artsy-fartsy stupid videos, and Sneeko's been popping off.
Arty-farty stupid videos.
I mean, Tate versus Sneeko is just India versus Pakistan. So what did Tate even say about Venezuela? Let's keep watching.
Anyone with a brain knows Mexico and below is all one big Mexico. Just a bunch of f***ing Mexicans. I'm from Argentina. I'm from Colombia. I'm from Honduras. You're a bunch of Mexicans.
Bad take. Like, if you actually think that's the case, you a dumbass. Like, it's the same thing as, like, saying that all the African countries are the same, or saying that all the Asian countries are the same. Like, you're flat out just an idiot. Like, it's not. You, like, it's so wrong that, like, some freaking places in like the greater South America, if you call a Salvadorian an Hondureño from Honduras, like, hell no, bro. Like, you can't, like, you don't mix them. They're not the. It's not the same.
America should take everyone. While it's still
you don't
capable.
Call a Mexican a Salvi. You don't freaking like hell to the no.
Send the Delta Force to take absolutely everybody's stuff. That's the way the world has always worked.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong. If there's any Venezuelans watching, aren't you guys happy that Dr. Disrespect got kicked out of power? Like, apparently he was rigging elections.
Bro, why is that image that good, though? Hold up.
That's the way the world has always worked.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong. If there's any Venezuelans watching, aren't you guys happy that Dr. Disrespect got kicked out of power? Like, apparently he was rigging elections and stuff.
Hell yeah, they're happy.
Does Sneeko even know what he's talking about? I'm so confused.
Nah, he lost the elections in the past.
To agree to invade another country.
He's lost the election in the past.
Kidnap their president.
And then he freaking rigs it very obviously anyways.
Don't you need to vote on this? Isn't this something that people need to agree upon? Apparently not anymore. And a lot of people think this is really cool. They see the thing it's base. The populist movement in America, whenever brown people get, whether they're from Iraq, Afghanistan, there is a sense of national pride. Immediately, yeah, America!
I mean, fair play, the media...
Oh, the amount of people that are so upset that Venezuela finally gets liberated from their freaking dictator. Wow. So like, they are crying about this. It's so weird, bro. At a certain point, dog, like, hey, if you're not gonna cheer for the team, what the hell are you doing at the ballpark, bro? Like, get off the field. Get the hell out of here if you're not gonna play.
The machine does paint it as an us versus them mentality, and the sheer distance makes it harder to emphasize. Also, they got hella loot, bruh. I'm sorry, you gotta take that I mean, let's not sugarcoat it. War and military conflicts are terrible, and civilian deaths are tragedies, but I just don't care. I care about Ukraine because I have family there, and I don't expect you to care either. You know what I'm saying? If we all extended that much empathy to every global issue, we'd all be depressed. And the people that do claim to care mostly do it out of selfish reasons anyway, in order to look good or virtue signal, because I don't see anybody talking about Sudan, despite the atrocities committed there currently. I know for a fact that both of these dudes didn't even know who Dr. Disrespect over here was until the news cycle broke down, and they're sort of using it to capitalize for their own gain. If you're still watching Tater Sneeko in Big 26, you gotta be either a third worlder or mentally retarded. But unfortunately, we ran out of time for this video.
Honestly, it's like almost as if everybody lately wants to become a freaking like a baby Jesus. You know how they say that baby Jesus would cry every time somebody committed a sin anywhere in the world? It's like, bro, you would have been crying nonstop, baby Jesus, if that was the case, you know? It's like I don't know. I don't know what they think. Like, what do you think? Like, all I'm gonna say is this. At the end of the day, Sneeko ain't doing shit for the people of Venezuela. By just talking about it, you ain't doing shit for them. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell? And the Venezuelans are happy about this. America's happy because we get the oil and all the resources. It's a win-win situation. The only people crying about this are people that are too stupid to realize that there's no losses here besides the freaking dictator. Ah well. Please go drop a like or drop a sub. Absolutely great stuff from WestJet. Makes some phenomenal videos. I'm gonna go ahead and drop links to the videos on Discord. It'll also be in the description below if you're watching on the VOD. Hero High! Let me see here, actually. Alright, cool, yeah. We'll go in this order. Which one goes first? This one or that one? Alright, we'll do this one first. This abomination just returned. What the frick was it? I don't remember. I probably saw the thumbnail and thought it was cool.
People are once again talking about the massive downgrade of the Hex Girls in the Velma show. A few days ago, meme...
Wait, really? When did the Velma show come out? Like the beginning of last year?
Idiot on Twitter posted, name a bigger...
Good lord, though. Oh my god, look at it. Look at that. Gorgeous! Dude, the Hex Girls were just on another level of just gorgeous! Just absolutely, it got my little elementary school ding-a-ling to just chub up.
Downgrade than the Hex Girls from Scooby-Doo, getting 10,000 likes. And yeah, this one on the left is
back, I want to be Monkey!
Thank you so much for the follow! Blue the Wolf, thank you so much, Blue. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Show. Here's what Thorn actually looks
Welcome
like
to the Monkey
instead
Barrel.
of the edit, but you can see it's like essentially the same character. The edit just gave her a more revealing outfit. Unlike this abomination of Thorn that they did in the Velma show, that pretty much looks like an entire...
Ugh, they even gave her the nose ring. The freaking, like, the one that you put on, like, cows and bulls.
Different character. I am, of course, referring to the Velma show from Mindy Kaling with an iconic 1.6 out of 10 rating on IMDb.
Yeah. Are you freaking serious right now? Bro, should we react to that? I kind of wanted to start doing reactions to, like, stuff like this. Though, in order for me to record it, I'd have to, like, stream it on, like, Discord. I don't even know if Kick I'd be able to do that.
And so, as mentioned, Meme Idiot was like, name a bigger downgrade than this. And then this person responds with this downgrade of April.
Oh, I forgot about April O'Neil. What the hell? That was the... Which April is this? Which movie is this from? Or is this a show?
O'Neil from a TMNT movie from a few years ago. It's not the first time April's been depicted as black, but this is the first time they also made her like a high-calorie fan as well.
I've seen a black April O'Neil in the past. I never seen this one.
It's like they really just love using minorities to check as many DI boxes as they possibly.
Oh, she really looks like whoops. Like, bro, same build though. Like, legit, right? Like, actually, same build!
Give us that ESG money, please. And I love when the political brain rot people try defending this stuff and they act like anyone pointing it out is just like a chud. Or they deny that this stuff's happening when there's so many examples of it happening. But hey, those people can keep being bootlickers for the corpos. You know, it's really getting them far, isn't it? If you didn't notice, yeah, they also race-swapped Velma, apparently because the voice actress Mindy Kaling wanted to make her a self-insert. Yeah, because the whole self-insert thing worked out so well.
I do not know what, like, who the hell is in charge of all these products or these productions? What are they like too scared to tell them like this is obviously a self-insert? Like, no, we're not doing this. They did the same thing with Powerpuff Girls.
For I'm Not Starfire. Let's do it all over again. Someone on Reddit asked, why do they change Velma's race in the new show? Why can't characters stay the race they originally were? And we got this absolute gem.
Honestly, I'll tell you why. Because for some reason, we're supposed to be ashamed of characters that show our culture in any way, shape, or form. In Western culture, I'm not allowed to be proud of Speedy Gonzalez because I'm not supposed to be. Right? No, it's better to take a white character and just for no reason make them a Latino. Don't ask questions or you're racist. And it's like, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I want you to make a character that is Mexican. Like David from South Park. And just make it like is it stereotypical that his family owns a Mexican restaurant and they sell tacos and burritos? Yes. But guess what? I'm Mexican. My father owned a freaking taco truck. I mean, like, facts is facts, bro. Like, you can't, like, it's a pretty convenient, cheap, form of business to make restaurants. Like, what is it? Like, I'm not gonna expect a Chinese person to come to the States and start making Filipino food. Like, you know what I mean? But apparently it's racist if you mention, a Mexican that is a gardener, or if you mention a Mexican that is a freaking taco trucks, seller. Like the movie Goal. Y'all seen the movie Goal, the soccer movie? His father is a gardener. He starts off the movie as a gardener and then becomes an amazing soccer player and like goes through fame. But I'm not meant to be proud of that because he's a gardener. Ooh, that's racist, and that doesn't make any sense to me. Even if it is racist or a stereotype or whatever the hell you want, okay, it is what it is. So there's always been a very slight tint of truth to the stereotypes, right? Obviously, it's a stereotype because it's exaggerated. But I feel like most people can see these stereotypes and acknowledge that they're exaggerated and that in reality, it's not quite as simple as that, right? No duh.
A response that reads, likely because they wanted the show to be more realistic and more relatable to a wider audience. Being more inclusive will probably make the show more popular. You know, that comment might actually be one of the worst age Reddit comments of all time right there. More popular, and it became one of the least watched and like least rated shows of all time. Occasionally you'll see people trying to defend this slot by saying that Thorn just aged, but that doesn't make any sense considering that the other characters in that Mindy Kaling Velma show are all pretty much the same age they always were. So like, why would Thorn shoot up decades and no one else? It just goes right back to what I said about people who defend this stuff being so disingenuous and brain rotted.
Yeah, it does not really make a whole lot of sense for the age gap to be so freaking wildly huge. If you're going to like do that at a certain point, here's my whole deal, right? My whole deal personally is if you change the names of every single character in the show and give them a different outfit, you could not tell that this is a Scooby-Doo show. So what the hell was the point of making it? Just make your own show. You didn't want to make a Scooby-Doo show, obviously. And that's what pisses me off, is that you're just wasting an opportunity for a real, actually good Scooby-Doo project.
Anyways, I also saw some people in the comments, like, shocked, thinking this wasn't real. Like, there's no way this is real. No, it definitely is real. So, if you didn't know about that, unfortunately, now you do. But thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the brief segment regardless, and I'll see you in the next one.
You know what? Please let me know if y'all want me to do a reaction to the entire Velma season. I would be down to try to find it. Again, if I do watch it, it would have to be exclusively on maybe Discord, or if I can, on Kick. But I would have to be very careful about doing that on Kick. Twitch, no way I could do that. YouTube, definitely not a chance. They'll freaking take me down. Let me know if y'all want to see that in the comments below, please. Phenomenal video, though, otherwise. Absolutely great take. I freaking love goth girls so much. Hit me up if you're a goth waifu or goth mommy. If y'all work at goth IHOP, say what's up, ladies. Damn. Went ahead and dropped the link on Discord. Please go drop a like, go drop a sub, all that good stuff. Monodachis! Show some support. Drop a comment so the algorithm knows you like his stuff. And we're actually going to be watching another Hero High video. It's another short one. They're actually offended by this.
So this tweet got 3.2 million
Okay,
views
I saw this. I wanted to
likes.
talk about this because it's kind of wild how mad people get over like these adorable little moments, by the way. And it's just like I thought this was very cute.
So this tweet got 3.2 million views and 62,000 likes, posting this meme that says POV 5 years later, you've child. There are people offended at this meme. And I'll tell you, the only problem with this meme is the spelling. Like 5 years later, you've child, like come on. You couldn't have done.
It's a very adorable little animation. People getting angry at this is absolutely wild to me.
A little better with that.
But also hilarious.
Whatever. The video is just like a bunch of wholesome stuff. Like she sees the dad shaving. He's like, here's some shaving cream and a comb for you. You can be just like dad. See? Source.
It's so freaking cute, dude.
Apparently Rakshasa Street, which is apparently a Chinese show based on a South Korean comic, aka a manhwa. So yeah, kind of a little bit to unpack.
Oh, cool. All right, dude. One of the animes that lately has been catching my attention, specifically for like that father-daughter situation. What is it? It's that Two Dads anime. This one, Buddy Daddies. I freaking love this ad. They are so freaking cute and adorable together. And the little girl is so cute, dude. She is just the most adorable. She's like, her and Anya are like on a different level of like a cuteness and adorableness. And I can't, this thing is too cute, it's too adorable. There's like this whole scene where she has to like pee and go potty, and like, I guess the guy might potentially be a cop or a detective or something, and at some point she just goes and asks the freaking criminals to go use the restroom. She's like, I need some potty, and the best part is that all the criminals are like, like they start treating her nicely. They're like, oh yeah, sure, like I don't know, like whose kid is this? It's great. Sorry, I like it. It's very adorable. It's very cute. I'm more of a fan of like Spy Family, but this one's great. And for some reason, completely unrelated at all. But if you kind of want a little bit of that, like father-daughter style, but technically not really, it's a freaking huge like. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's called Little Miss Vampire. Sorry, I was grabbing something and dropped on the floor. Yes, it's this one. Little Miss Vampire. It doesn't quite show it here, but there is, when she's in her little chibi form. Hey, there we go. She is the most adorable. She is the cutest. Oh yeah, show me the chibi form. She is just the freaking cutest little thing. Oh my goodness, she's adorable. Boo boo, go away! Oh, I can't. She's too cute. Anyway, point is, there's a lot of great animes with that sort of style.
pack there, and somehow this offended just very bizarre termly online people on Twitter.com, probably also on Blue Sky, but that's a given. And they say the most racist, homophobic, bigoted person you know just reposted this, and this actually got 58,000 likes because yeah, apparently someone's seen a normal, happy family interaction and finding it wholesome. Well, that makes them a homophobic bigot chud. And this sort of
oh, they really pressed by that. Damn, they really just hate to see people happy.
Pathetic terminally online behavior is exactly why people don't care about these buzzwords anymore at all. So congratulations.
Yeah, absolutely.
That whole tweet seems like something
it
you
really
would have seen like 5 years
down.
ago, like back in 2020. But 5 years later, 6 years later now, and people are still seething at stuff like that. It's crazy. Like, imagine just spending at least half a decade of your life getting mad at, like, wholesome things, like a normal family interaction. Then you got other people seething in the responses, saying stuff like they really think they're good people, and you can tell they genuinely think they deserve to live. I mean, second comment's so dumb, it has to be ironic. So, yeah, like, whatever. Now it's just content in a video, so thanks, I guess. But, like, the one above that, they really think they're good people. Bro, they just saw, like, a happy family interaction. What are you talking about? How is it that deep? Did you see people enjoying that wholesome moment? Yeah, they really think they're good people, don't they? And then other people found the
said they truly believe they deserve to live. Like, what the hell kind of freaking evil villain monologue is that, bro?
The entire thing, which is the icing on the cake, as they say. Like, that just makes it even more funny. Anyway,
hell yeah, bro.
About this. Easy content. Gotta love it. Thank you, Twitter.
They freaking blocked. They freaking blocked the freaking post.
In the comments. Have a great rest of your day.
That is freaking hilarious. Oh, what was that other anime? Damn it, what the frick was the little fridge? Reaper anime. Oh, this one. What was the name of this one? This was the one of the cute. I cannot stop watching. Potomayo, there we go. And Kuchuko. Potomayo and Kuchuko. Potomayo and Kuchuko. I freaking love Kuchuko so much. I want a figure of her. I want a figure and a t-shirt. Like, she's got the cute little maid outfit. She's so cute. She's so great. I can't. She's like a little Grim Reaper that cuts everything she sees. But basically, I don't know what the frick the thing is, but basically, these little creatures pop out of the fridge one day from his fridge, and I don't know what the hell is the point. I don't know. I think she's meant to be like a little like food monster or something. I don't know. At some point, she grows like a flower. So maybe she's a potato. I don't know. It says potomayo. I don't freaking know. Maybe she's a potato. That's why maybe or a plant or something. I don't know. But point being is that they're not human, but they're super adorable and super cute. And this fool acts kind of like a dad. Oh, poor Guchiko. Guchiko's the best. She's better than Potomayo. Look at the rose. You see the rose? Better than Potomayo. Yes. Alright, great. Another great anime if y'all want something super freaking cute. Oh, whoops. My bad. Please go drop Hero High a like, go drop him a sub, all that good stuff. Well deserved as always. Links for the video will be in the description below if you're watching on the VOD. Alrighty. Hey you guys! Sorry, I know I didn't say hey you guys, but I thought of Sloth from the Goonies. More Kazahana, let's check in on Donkey Bird. We haven't really been checking in on her, seeing what's going on. And apparently she's got a freaking stalker now, who's kinda creepy. Like it's actually kinda getting a little bit disturbing now. So I kinda wanted to see what the situation was with this.
Okay, so it seems like
I really buffered the video and then refreshed the page. I'm so stupid.
Recently, there was a little bit of a situation going on with Dokibird and another VTuber involving some kind of creepy person trying to contact another VTuber. Now, this has come out all in a clip from her stream, obviously talking about a little bit of a story time here from the worst.
I'm glad he's explaining it because I have zero information on this this situation. Let me go ahead and move my model over to the left side so that I'm not blocking Kazahana. But you can borrow my pillow, Kazahana. There we go. Alright, you can borrow my pillow for now, but I'm gonna need that back after the video.
Clipper ever. That's their name. I'm not calling them the worst clipper ever. Go check them out. But again, obviously, yeah, it is pretty insane because this is something that VTubers have to deal with quite often, you know, in terms of creepy people trying to message them, creepy people trying to do stuff towards them, right? We've had so many different situations, including, you know, some people even going to their house, which was absolutely insane and horrible to see. But yeah, obviously it seems like Dokibird has been kind of dealing with something recently.
I gotta be completely honest with you, at least for me, and I'm not even, I am by no means a big channel. The amount of messages that get just spammed to me on a daily basis of people, like, you would think it would at least be like a collaboration, you know, do something together, a project. No, it's always freaking like spam or bots or somebody trying to sell me bots and spamming my freaking chat to sell me the bots. Freaking hate it, dude. I can only imagine someone as huge as Dokibird and other people how just full their invoices must be. And what's worse is that so many of them, so many of them will start off by engaging with you in like in a multitude of different things, and then finally hit you at the very end of hours and hours of conversation. They'll hit you at the very end. Oh, by the way, do you want to buy some art? You want to give me money? It's like, freaking bro. No, like, even if you start off the conversation by saying I'm not commissioning, I'm not buying nothing. You know what I mean? Like, damn. At this point, I'm gonna have to start being more of a douchebag because I can't get the message across to them sometimes.
Which I kind of wanted to give you guys a little bit of a summary for because
I try to be nice,
I do think
you know,
it is
like
a
respectful
pretty
about
insane
it, but
situation, and obviously,
like, even if you tell them right off the get, the very first sentence you say is, "Hey, I'm, you know, what's up? How's it going? If you're trying to sell me something, I'm not buying anything. Just so you know." No, they'll still play the fool, and then like have like pretty much pretend to want to collaborate and pretend to want to do a bunch of stuff, and then nothing. They try to sell you at the very end. And the only issue I have lately as well with collabs, and the reason why I don't do a whole lot of collabs is that I've just had a bad experiences in the past with some people getting a little too parasocial, like a little too parasocial, and so I had to like step away for a little bit.
Yeah, she essentially shares a story about a persistent and creepy individual who has been emailing her repeatedly over the past week. And apparently for about a week, Doki has been receiving emails from a man trying to reach another VTuber, saying despite Doki having no personal connection to or interaction with the VTuber in question, the man assumed she could act as a middleman. So yeah, obviously somehow, you know, this email's getting through, and this man is wanting to contact another VTuber, whoever that may be. You know, she doesn't really specify, at least as far as I know. And then, yeah.
Yeah, very bad stalker behavior. The person is like either blocked you or doesn't want to communicate with you or whatever, so you're going through somebody else. No goo, no goo.
Yeah, they assume that they know each other even though they don't. And they say creepy request.
Rule number one of having a VTuber waifu: they're not your waifu. Like, people really need to learn how to differentiate reality from, like, fiction. This is a random stranger on the internet. You don't know jack squat about them. They don't know jack squat about you. Act accordingly. You know, like, not only are they a stranger to you, you're a stranger to them. If you think if you think they're not a stranger to you, you're sure as hell a stranger to them. They don't know the first thing about you, bro.
Email included strange claims such as thanking Doki for an invitation to a Christmas karaoke party that never happened, and the sender asked Doki to pass his phone number to other VTubers and even suggested they work together, they work out together at a specific gym, which again is absolutely crazy. Like, again, this is just some random person, as it seems like, And they say the individual sent Doki his full name, personal phone number, work email, and even a video of his face. Doki noticed how dangerous it is to give such sensitive information to strangers on the.
No, see, okay, so it didn't go quite that far, but it was basically on that same vibe. Like my bad experience where the person started to like just start speaking as if we're like elementary school lifelong buddies, like we grew up in the same block or something. Like where they start like self-inviting, adding themselves into stuff, you know what I mean? Where it's like dude, we can collaborate, but after the collaboration, you kind of got to go do your own thing, and I got to go do my own thing. We're not like we didn't suddenly become a team or a duo or something, and some people don't understand that.
Internet. And then obviously we go into how Dokibird actually, reacted to this and, what kind of action she took. And she said that Doki's manager advised her not to click on the video the man sent.
Or like one thing that I don't like, and I feel like this is the same thing for everybody, is when people try really hard to I've had a lot of collaborations where people try to figure out who I am or what I am, or like they'll try to like, oh, you like what is it? They'll try to like guess at like my personal info. Not like, they're not like trying to be like, oh, I'm guessing your name is this, I'm guessing you're this, I'm guessing you're that. It's like, no, it's like they'll try to like be like, oh, I know what you really sound like. You like it's like, no, you like trust me. You are not gonna know what I truly sound like ever. I will never speak to anyone, even through Discord, off stream, with my real voice. Like it just doesn't happen. Second, there'd be times where people try to guess at like my name, they try to guess at my like where I live, they try to guess at like my city, like stuff like that, and it's just like stop, like no. Or like not really weird because like I'll say my ethnicity anyways, but there'd be a lot of times where people try to guess what I am as if I'm like lying or something.
Hearing that it could be a virus, the manager initially moved the emails to the trash, but Doki kept them for the record. Doki then decided to address the situation publicly as a wake-up call for the individual. She stated that he's likely been blocked by the other VTuber and her entire friend group, which is why he is desperately reaching out to random people like her. She emphasized the importance of stranger danger and digital privacy, urging that the man needs to move on and seek help to realize how inappropriate his behavior has been, which obviously is 100% true. That is extremely creepy behavior to do. And again, I don't even know if, I don't know how they've managed to get this kind of contact with these VTubers, right? Because, Dokibird's a pretty big VTuber. A lot of the time, if you got someone random messaging her or someone random messaging someone of her size, they're not gonna, they're not gonna respond. They're way too big. They've got way too much stuff on their hands, and usually they have like moderation filters in their kind of DMs to stop people from messaging them and getting into situations like this. So again, I don't know if this person is like big in the VTubing space or whatever, due to the fact of how easily they got access to talking to people like Dokibird and these other VTubers who are associated with this one VTuber. But again, I do think it is pretty odd how that has even happened in the first place and how this conversation had happened in the first place. But again, maybe Dokibird was just interested, or obviously I've seen a couple of like messages pop up sometimes, and you should respond to them, but at the same time you kind of just want to find out a little bit more. So maybe that is Dokibird doing a little bit of like investigative work or whatever. But I do think, yeah, obviously it is pretty interesting, and it kind of shows off a real problem that a lot of VTubers and just creators in general have in terms of stalkers and harassers and things. Like it seems like this person really wanted to get to that other VTuber in any way possible, whether it was through someone that didn't even know them that well, which I think is pretty crazy. Obviously, Doki explains that
it's a very delusional, a very, very delusional sort of like version of like that sort of parasocial behavior, and it can be very scary because once you break that illusion for them, you don't know how they might react.
He's showing this as an intervention rather than just for attention, believing that calling out such behavior is the only way to make it stop, which, yeah, I do think is 100% true, right? You're only going to make it stop if you tell people about these creepy, weirdos that are
we have to make it a taboo in the system to be a stalker. And I don't care. There's like some people that actually get mad if you call someone a stalker. It's like, bro, self-report much?
Messaging you, because then obviously other people are going to go, oh, that's kind of a weird thing to do. Maybe I won't do that myself, right? And again, obviously, it just kind of, I guess, opens it up to a lot more people to understand that this stuff goes on. And if you are someone that is doing this, it is weird. Nobody likes it. And, obviously, I can understand someone being very infatuated with a VTuber or whatever and wanting to contact them, but I do think, trying to go through people and stuff, and especially if they have blocked you too, obviously there is something that went on there and they do not want to talk to you, so you should.
Yeah, no, there's like, I think I absolutely do love the romanticized idea of fanaticism, but it can be very dangerous very quickly. There needs to be hard limits that you just don't cross. You know what I mean?
Probably take the hint and just leave them alone. Like, sure, obviously, if you want to enjoy their content still or whatever, that's fine. But, trying to contact them and going through other VTubers, including Doki, who essentially has nothing to do with them. And, it has just been dragged into it just because of the fact that she's a VTuber, right? Which I think is pretty crazy. So yeah, I mean, it is a real problem. And she also concluded the story to start a gaming stream, mentioning that she changed her planned game because she overheard other streamers had their streams taken down by YouTube for it. So yeah, that's essentially all there is during this clip. And I do think it is one of these, as I said, big problems that is going on in the VTuber space at the moment, as we've seen many cases of different stalkers and creepy people. Now, again, I don't know how creepy this person was because we don't have any, view of messages. Dokibird keeps it on the black screen the entire time throughout this clip, right? So, we can't see exactly what the correspondence was like and whether it had any kind of, other natures to it that might have suggested, what they were planning on doing or whatever. But again, it is still extremely creepy and, it's just very, very odd, right? And the fact that they've gone to the lengths of going to someone outside of the friendship group now, seeing as they've been blocked by everyone else, it just kind of tells you a lot about their own actions and what they've tried to do in the past, because obviously they found it weird in some way, shape or form. And yeah, as I said, they should take the hint and just be like, okay.
Plus, you have to think about this too. For the person being stalked, it makes things incredibly awkward, right? Because it's like one of those things where, let's say I'm Doki. Well, I mean, we don't even have to use an example, right? Like, for example, and I'm not saying that she's doing this, right? But just gonna use them for the example. If Doki Bird is being harassed here by the stalker of somebody else, it might make it so that Doki Bird may not want to collaborate with that person in the future because it sort of creates this like weird awkwardness between them now. And that potentially, if not for nothing, I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but there's always gonna be in the back of your head like, oh, there's a stalker following her. What happens if what happens if the stalker decides I'm their next freaking target? What happens if they wanna come after me now? Like, should I be concerned? What happens if they start getting parasocial with me? Or maybe not even that, but they might just not want to get involved with such an awkward situation, so they just sort of like tend to stay away,
Yeah, maybe I should stop doing this. I should stop harassing all of these people. And that's about it, right? I think that's where people should leave it. But obviously, some people's minds don't work like that. They're very creepy. They want to continue doing it. And they will, do whatever they can, including, as I said, going after Doki Bird to do it. Which, again, I think is crazy because they never got anywhere, right? And I don't know if this person is still going around. I'm not sure if they're still kind of, I guess, trying to contact other VTubers over this. But hopefully it does bring some awareness to it for other VTubers to look out for. Obviously, if you look in the comments as well, they say, do not empty the emails, archive them and send them to the police, which, yeah, is true.
Yeah, no, absolutely recommend you doing that. In general, to be completely honest, I do believe that there needs to be a sort of universal what would you a sort of stand your ground together between every VTuber out there, where we kind of all unanimously agree that it's like, no, we like stalking is a taboo. This kind of parasocial behavior is a taboo and should be called out directly, and everybody should speak up immediately. Sort of make it so that it's like very much a commonplace thing where it's like, no, everybody calls it out across the board, across the communities. Like, and there's a healthy amount of like fanaticism, but then there's freaking straight up just stalker behavior. If there's somebody that's like obsessed with like, I'm the number one fan of this person, that's cool. But like, but at the same time, I feel like if you're that big of a fan, then you should also want to respect their boundaries. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could absolutely do that easily. It's the difference between somebody that follows you into the bathroom to get a signature from you and somebody who waits outside the bathroom to get your autograph. And when you come out of the bathroom, they say, "Hey, sorry to intrude. Can I please get an autograph?" There's a big difference. Big difference.
I said, God damn, some people are wild sometimes. Once again, manager, once again, looking after Doki. Thank you, manager. The manager is right here. Don't click random links or videos in mails you don't fully trust. Once it's playing on your computer, it's already too late. Said,
Yo, for real though, like, a keylogger is so easy to install. So easy to install a keylogger.
Definitely has versions of people in his head that does not sync with them in reality, which, yeah, I guess, might be true.
And if you don't know what a keylogger is, it's basically a program. It doesn't do anything besides records what keys you press on your keyboard. That's it. Whatever you type, it records it. The hope is that at some point you type out your email or something and you type in a password, and then they'll just sort of like, use that the records of that to like try to break into your bank account, stuff like that. Again, they're hoping that you log into something on your personal computer, and that the keylogger would basically capture that, right? So it's a bit of a shot in the dark, but that's why it's an old classic way of hacking somebody's stuff, and it's super easy to do.
Serious when she almost goes 2 minutes without laughing. Oh dear. He gave you his work email, tell his employer. Would bet anything he does this to people at his job. Which, yeah, obviously, I don't think that this person deserves to have their career ruined. I think, it is something to kind of look into, though, and to hold on to just in case, right? Because if you find out any more info of like things that they have done or that they are claiming that they have done, then you can contact people like their work and try to find out who this guy is and, potentially get them, arrested or whatever. It depends on what they've really done and how far they've taken things, right? You're saying a stalker, Doki might have just saved a VTuber's life by shutting this down. Well, again, I don't know if she's necessarily shut it down, but, she didn't give into it or anything like that, so I'm not sure.
Which is great, absolutely. You do want to try to avoid the problem, if at all possible, or mitigate how much damage it could possibly do. So by not sort of like feeding into it, absolutely, she may have mitigated a lot of potential harm that could have come from it. Because these people clearly have a detachment from reality, right?
People say never click on a random link. Of course, yeah, never do that. VTubers get affected by that all the time, right? We see how many people get hacked. That is because they're clicking on links on random emails. So don't do that if you are a VTuber or any creator or any person even. Don't click on random links that get sent to you. Which, yeah, obviously a lot of people have been talking about, say Eminem has wrote a song about this guy, and that's wild. Dude is mentally ill and needs help. But I love how she made it amusing with her storytelling. So yeah, obviously it seems like
reference, though, I love it.
It sucks, right? It sucks that this happens to a lot of people and to a lot of VTubers in the space at the moment. But hopefully this does kind of serve as a message to a lot of people not to do this kind of behavior, and hopefully this guy will try to leave whoever this VTuber is.
The morning fog is in my window,
alone,
and I
in the
can't
future.
see
but,
it all.
That's essentially all I got for this video. If you guys did enjoy it, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Also, go to GameSups, use my code Kazza, get 10% off. Again, they got a ton of really cool stuff over there. Definitely recommend checking it out. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. That's all. See ya.
Absolutely amazing video. Thank you so much for the update, Kazahana. Please go and drop him a like or drop a sub. Well deserved, well earned. Make some phenomenal videos. Please drop a comment as well so it knows. So the algorithm, so it knows it. So that Neurosama knows that you like the video. Bam! Posted it on Discord, and if you're watching on the VOD, it'll be in the description below. Okay, I got a really cool one for you. But honestly, I'm gonna save it for last. We still got plenty of time in the stream today. Don't worry. So we'll get to this one. We haven't watched the Red Joker in a minute, but I kind of want to keep a theme going here. So let's check out these two movie reviews. We'll check out this Red Joker video. And then we're gonna watch this a brand new channel I haven't seen before. That's gonna talk about the Jaguar. We remember how like they messed up big time and like because they did like a crazy ad and everybody was like meh and then they were like yeah but people were like meh and then they were like but yeah and they were like meh but they were like but man it was like yeah but meh but meh you know. So that's about the long and short of it, honestly. Alright, Filmental. I actually have watched quite a few of their videos in the past, but I don't think we ever reacted to one. Let me, oh, my freaking chat was not... Alright, pivot. Sorry, just making sure that everything is good. Okay, I mean, so so for today on YouTube, the freaking stream has been going great. For some reason, Twitch is saying that I restarted the stream at some point, and the session has been only going on for 30 minutes. Well, 28 minutes. Which is a bit freaking wild, because on Streamlabs and on YouTube, it says we've been going for 2 hours and 30 minutes. 2 hours and 25 minutes, really. I do not know. But seemingly, it looks like we're pretty solid. Right now, I'm not seeing any problems whatsoever. Alright, I've been keeping an eye on YouTube for a cool minute. Now I'm gonna keep an eye on the Twitch side of things. Sorry, major changes to my setup here, so I'm sort of like keeping track. Okay, sorry about that. Filmental Tron Ares. I've been watching Filmental for quite a long time. He does some great stuff. I thought that maybe a 20-minute video would be too big of a reaction, but if I'm being completely honest with you, I've reacted to hour-long videos, so at this point, who cares, right? Let's do it.
The most sophisticated security program ever written.
I actually watched all the Tron movies except for this one, Tron Ares. So, at this point, and I'm gonna be real with you, I'm a big fan. I liked all of them, including the remakes. They were great. I loved all of it. It was so cool.
I would like you to meet Ares.
Ares?
You did what? I had to. Please, just hear me out, please.
I forgot what that scene was about. I think she disappeared a lot of the money, but I don't know how or why. Or, like, what happened.
In Tron Ares, Jared Leto... Uh-oh, here we go again. Jared Leto plays an evil tech company security program who wants to live in the real world, but has one tiny problem. he can't survive beyond 29 minutes. And after having a change of heart, he joins forces with the leader of Kevin Flint's old tech company to find the permanence code which can make him real. And much like the character, the movie itself did not survive long past its birth. It flopped from its first weekend and ended up losing a fortune. Tough times at Disney once again. Which is sort of sad to hear, because in many
Oh, at this point, let's be honest, anything that Jared Leto morbs all over is just sort of doomed for this, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna happen.
ways, Tron Ares is the coolest movie of the year. It has the coolest music, the coolest color scheme, the coolest suits, the coolest vehicles, the coolest disintegrations, the coolest juxtaposition of contrasting elements. It is so damn cool that you can basically call it a $200 million music video for the new 9 Inch Nails album. And for that, I really enjoyed it.
Well said, it's a really good trailer for 9 Inch Nails. But hold on though. If they're doing this in the real world,
so damn cool that
does that mean just every vehicle is just stuck in traffic now, or how does that work?
You can basically call it a $200 million music video for the new 9 Inch Nails album. And for that, I really enjoyed it. But beyond that, as a narrative movie, Tron Ares failed badly. And there are some easy answers as to why. They cast the weird cult leader guy who a lot of people dislike and actively avoid. They hired a director who doesn't have what it takes to save big franchises. Plus, this franchise has never been a mainstream box office giant anyway.
Why the hell would you... Why would you freaking put that much money into it? Okay, I see that Tron Legacy made 400 K, like that, 400 million. But I don't know. I just feel like if you make a movie for 170 and it doubles your money, like, wouldn't you be like, oh, okay, so logically, let's give them the same budget, or like maybe give them, like, at most give them like 50% more budget? You know, I don't know. It just feels like too much. But why does it say 182 220? Was it 220 or not? I'm gonna go with the 220.
But on the storytelling side, Tron Ares' failure can be explained with just one core word: artificial. Not artificial intelligence, just artificial. That's this movie's main flaw, that it feels fake, made up, not natural, like an artificially constructed product. The basis for the plot is not real and thus results in an unreal plot that you don't care about. The emotional and motivational elements that drive the story are not utilized enough to earn their existence, and thus you don't really invest in them. And the movie's entire point of existence is questionable at best.
How long do you think it's gonna... Sorry, I'm still stuck on this. How long is it gonna take for them to, like, make... I'm looking at, like, damn, because if it's 220 million, bro, 141, like, that didn't even make the budget of the second movie. Like, what, like, you better hope that a lot of people rent it on Amazon, bro.
Drive the story are not utilized enough to earn their existence, and thus you don't really invest in them. And the movie's entire point of existence is questionable at best because it doesn't build on the franchise, but rather just leeches off its name. Isn't that right, CGI Jeff Bridges from 2010?
Yeah.
That is the failure of Tron Ares in a nutshell: artificiality. So let's transfer ourselves into this world to see how that happened, despite all...
Well, to be fair, right, I'm pretty sure it's all supposed to be artificial, so why can't the acting also be artificial?
all its coolness, why does Tron Ares feel like an artificially made up movie with no real soul, and how not to be the same?
Teach me your ways, Filmento.
The first artificial problem here is that the basis for the plot is fake.
Fake seed equals fake tree. Wait, but if it's a fake seed, how the hell is it gonna grow?
Go back! I want to be
What you
Monkey!
Hello! Thank you so much for the follow! Eileen? Thank you so much for the follow, Eileen! Eileen plays. Oh, I'm stupid. That makes sense. You know what? I don't know why I don't know why I struggled with that. Welcome to the treehouse. We're all monos here.
The first artificial problem here is that the basis for the plot is fake and thus results in a plot that feels exactly that. Basically, the idea is that there are two rivaling companies looking to use Tron technology to bring digital assets permanently into real life for their own reasons. The Dillinger company wants to create an army for profit, while
Wait,
the
but can't they already do that? I thought they already could do that.
Company wants to create food and medicine for common good.
Or is it only real things can go in and come back out?
And the issue is that neither side is a genuine thing that really exists. Yeah, we hear opening exposition about getting supplies for the less fortunate and whatnot.
Feed the hungry, cure the sick, educate the world.
But that's not a real thing. Hunger...
Wait, how the hell are you gonna cure the sick in a digital... Like, feed the hungry, yeah, you digitally make food, sure, but how the hell are you gonna cure the sick?
And poverty and sickness do not exist here. There is not a single character in the movie who's currently hungry or poor or sick or in need of help. Yeah, we see Dillinger talking to whatever shady generals and investors about a manufactured army.
Ares is the ultimate soldier. It's full-scale war, 5 minutes notice.
But that's not a real thing. We have no idea who these people are or what they need an army for. There are no wars or rebellions or power struggle conflicts in the movie that would require a manufactured army.
Oh, I see what he's saying. So it's just like generic military guy wants to buy generic thing. It's kind of like in Jurassic Park, where there's like the guy who's like trying to create these like super weapon velociraptors, but it's like what do you need these freaking, what do you need a super velociraptor for? Like, what's the point? Why?
Meaning that this whole basis for the plot about bringing digital assets into the real world is fake. And the argument you can make is that, well, it's fine because it's not the point anyway. The main point of the plot is about programs discovering humanity and purpose and rebelling against their creators. It's not really about investors or the poor, so why would those have to be real? Well, for the simple fact that if the basis for why the plot is born is not genuine, then neither can the result be. For example, imagine pirates but without Beckett and the East India Trading Company. Let's say they don't exist. Let's say there's just some mentions that maybe the King of England is somewhere and he wants Davy Jones's heart to fight piracy but isn't actually in the movie. Whatever. The main plot is about...
I mean, to be fair, right, you wouldn't even have the scene where Jack Sparrow escapes from the king
to fight against Davy Jones anyway, so it would still work the same, right? Wrong! It would not work the same, because the entire foundation...
Yeah, but what's the point? Barbossa wouldn't be involved either. Like, at all.
For the plot and its stakes and the reason we fight hinges on Beckett and the company existing. We cannot let the heart fall into the wrong hands because Beckett will use it to eradicate piracy and freedom. And we see it happen. We see Beckett commanding Jones to paint pirates everywhere into a corner. We see the world losing its wonder.
Still thinking of running, Jack?
Yup, they freaking took out the Kraken.
Think you can outrun the world?
The stakes are real, the world is real, the reason to fight is real, and therefore so too is the plot born from them. That
reminds me of like Red Dead Redemption 2, where it's kind of like the world is moving forward and the cowboys are being left behind. Same thing, the pirates are being left behind by the East India Trading Company.
That's what Tron Ares is missing. The plot is built on a foundation that doesn't really exist. It's like a placeholder that the writers forgot to fill in. An excuse to get to the cool fighting stuff because whatever.
Catchphrase.
Catchphrase?
What, I don't think one up yet.
although catchphrase is a pretty cool catchphrase.
The point is that for a plot to feel genuine, the foundation below it must be genuine. You should have shown the poverty and sickness that we're trying to cure with this manufacturing technology. You should have built one investor into a real character and established a conflict that we can't let them get a manufactured army for. Because at the end of the day, your plot is either genuine or it isn't. It's a real thing that
I genuinely feel like what they could have done here, just going based on what Filmento was even like discussing, it would have been really cool to see the companies have like data centers, data storages inside the Tron universe, inside the system. And then like have them like try to sell the armies so that they can destroy each other's databases, kind of like hacking each other, where it's kind of like a secret, not so secret, you know, illegal, you know, black market behind the scenes, the police doesn't need to know about it type of, you know, wars to try to take down your competition. And then meanwhile, in the real world, they're trying to basically, you know, play the same war effectively, but like while trying to stay out of the line of sight of the police.
The audience can really care about, or it's not. You cannot build anything tangible on an intangible foundation. If the plot seed that you plant is fake, so too will be the tree that grows from it.
Made up 2D elements. What you mean?
The second artificial problem here is that the main emotional and motivational elements that drive the movie are not given enough of a real form. At first glance, there is plenty of stuff in here that you should be able to invest in. The story is about an enemy program discovering humanity and breaking free of its programming. The emotional anchor is about a CEO finishing her dead sister's work as a way of coping with...
Wait, so Morbid Time really got involved and made himself the hero? I mean, I assume because it says Flynn's. Is it not about Flynn and Flynn and what was the name of that one chick? I freaking loved her, bro. She was gorgeous. Oh my goodness, bro. She had me all kinds of obsessed on that like bob haircut. She won me over, bro. It was over for me.
A loss. The villain side isn't straightforward, but involves a mother-son
shoulderless sleeves
relationship, and the main objective is to find a permanence code to bring digital assets to life permanently.
Bro, actually, you know what? That chicken's Tron, another very strong female lead.
You can quickly see that all these central elements are like 2D projections with nothing tangible beyond the surface. With the permanence code, for example, it feels 100% bogus, a fully arbitrary answer to a fully arbitrary problem. The basic gist is that manufacturing digital assets comes with a time limit of 29 minutes, after which they evaporate.
Oh. I mean, I guess you could make that work. You could say that the cell structure is like too loose, and so eventually it'll like undo itself or fall apart. But this just looks like he shatters into a statue.
It's why Dillinger can't sell soldiers to the army, and why Encom can't make food for the poor, because they don't last. That is where permanence comes in.
You could feed the homeless and yet let them still feel hungry.
Piece of code made by Flynn that allows digital assets to live beyond those 29 minutes. And as you can already maybe tell, everything I just said is made up, with no grounded rules or logic. Why do digital assets survive only 29 minutes? Why wouldn't the army be happy to have recreatable super soldiers for 29 minutes at a time? And how much longer?
Yo, for real, like, they're acting like, it's like, alright, spawn in a tank. We got 30 minutes. Start wrecking house. Alright, cool. It's done. Spawn another couple of tanks. 20 minutes. Like, you could really just send out... Like, I've played video games where you have to keep spawning soldiers. If there's no limit to how many times you could spawn it, I'll just keep spawning them.
Where do the assets live?
You know what I mean? Like, send another soldier, 30 minutes, another soldier, 30 minutes, another soldier. Like, keep spamming it. Just keep spamming it and advancing forward.
gaining permanence, forever or not forever, as is implied later.
Ought to be called the impermanence code.
I don't know. I barely even know how permanence comes to be or how it works. The hero goes to Flynn's old computer to do some typing, and now she apparently has the code.
That's how he hit it. It's 2 lines.
Frick? Huh? They really should have done something like, oh, if you like, I feel like it would have been so easy to do like something like, oh, if you like add raw useless material, it can break it down to its most basic cells and then reconstruct it into something different. You know, so yeah, I could even believe that, a little bit of suspension of disbelief, but this is like a little bit stupid.
Okay. What I'm getting at is that this whole thing feels made up. And although you can say that writing is always made up, it's not the same. There's a difference between...
Again, it's like the classic excuses people make, but it's like all of it's made up. It's all fake. The point is, your job as a freaking story writer. Oh, what the frick? Sorry. Why is this? Is this not charging? Hold on, Monos. Let me change the charger to a different one. I don't think my camera's charging for some reason. It's at it's at 11% right now. I'll make adjustments if maybe. It's okay, baby. Sorry, did I scare you? Sure, okay.
Building a realistic narrative and just inventing half-baked stuff as you go. For example, once Dillinger finds out that the hero might have found the permanence code, he uploads Ares into Encom's server to steal their files. And although it is a fictional written scene, it makes sense in and of itself.
Yeah, see, that's cool. Okay, so they do something like that. That's sick.
There's an understandable obstacle and a way to overcome it on screen that follows rationale. It plays with...
That's really all they had, was just like 5 people standing at the bottom of the stairs?
In realistic rules with grounded logic. It has enough of a form to stand on its own. It's a pretty great scene. But with the permanent stuff, it's as if the writers are inventing all the rules and logic out of thin air. Yeah, digital assets only last for 29 minutes for some reason, but there's this code that makes them last longer. Why? Well, because I made it up and that's it.
My source is that I made it the fudge up.
It's a made-up problem with a made-up solution.
Wait, are you serious? So no more 29 minutes?
And this lack of building grounded three-dimensionality is what affects all those central elements. They're too shallow to get invested in. Ares goes on a path of becoming a real person outside his programming, but what is it that starts him down the path? Well, he sees rain for the first time, and that somehow breaks his programming, I guess. The hero looks for the permanence
Nobody ever told him about water?
Code because it's a way for her to finish her dead sister's work, but how is the dead sister aspect resolved? It isn't. The hero finds the code right away, and then the dead sister is kind of forgotten about, except for a couple mentions later.
You completed her work as a way to stay connected to her, and now what?
The villain has a relationship with his mom.
They really just took away her whole purpose, huh?
But it's shallow at best.
Why would they call that out in the movie?
And we never properly dive into the emotions or power dynamics or unresolved...
Succession is a pretty good show. I love that thing, bro. I was obsessed with it.
Relationship issues that drive the dynamic. The movie just says they are big business mother and son, and it's tragic, and that's it. Not enough there to really get into. The point is that your elements will have three-dimensionality only when you create it. If the hero is motivated by her dead sister, then that motivation needs to be more present to the end and be given a real resolution. Like, maybe the hero is doing this to bring a version of her sister to life, or save her from a terminal illness because she can't move on from her. But then throughout the story, she learns to cope with the loss and eventually chooses to let her sister go. Because by then, she has learned that having one go at life is what makes life precious. Now, the element would have enough of a tangible form to latch onto, to care about.
I get that, yeah, it's like, cause at a certain point you start to wonder, like, why is she even getting involved with any of this stuff? You know, you completed your sister's work. Most people would just freaking go home and sort of like, you know, be happy at that point.
But if you don't actually utilize your elements and instead just say they exist somewhere in the background, then no, nobody will care about a fake 2D background projection that you made up.
Being softly.
Another artificial problem here is that the movie doesn't continue the franchise's main ideas to earn its existence, but just kind of uses the franchise for its name. Basically, a lot of the Tron things that this movie sells itself with
So
are
what you're saying is Jared Leto morbed all over it. Understood.
not genuine. They exist, but only on the fringes. Yes, there are game companies and games, like was always Tron's basis, but they're not relevant. We don't get into what kind of games this company makes, aside from shortly referencing old ones, and it's a bit weird how we jump from a game conference scene to a scene about trying to figure out eternal life.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
The game stuff is there, but not really. Yes, there is a power struggle for the future of Encom like in Tron Legacy, but it's nothing like in Tron Legacy. What used to be a power...
It would have been sick to maybe see a bunch of people like maybe like the bike racing becomes like a competitive thing in the world. That would be sick.
Power struggle within the company over its direction has now turned into a race between two people in different companies. Dillinger used to be Cillian Murphy working for Encom.
The idea of sharing our software or giving it away for free disappeared with Kevin Flynn.
And now he's a CEO of another company that apparently has existed for generations.
That escalated quickly.
The company power struggle is...
How the hell do you do that? That's a freaking... That's not a lateral movement, bro. What?
There, but not in a way that would further develop what it used to be. It's not really about Encom anymore. Encom as a company and business is no longer relevant. Yes, the heroes from Tron Legacy do exist in this world, but they may as well not. They're not present at all, and their presence is not felt at all, and we only know about them because of a couple quick mentions.
After Sam Flynn resigns for personal reasons.
What do you mean?
Is that it? I think so.
They exist, but not really. There's more examples to say, but what I'm getting at is that this movie does not push...
Wait, so what the... So do you just ignore him?
Earlier ideas further, but just kind of includes them while doing something else. Look at Flynn's scene, for example. Yes, we go to the old Tron version and Flynn is there and it's all very radical, but nothing more. It's a certified cameo where we see old stuff and hear the old hero say things as he hands out the MacGuffin. It doesn't even connect to what happened in Legacy. The past is barely mentioned, and the scene mostly consists of Flynn gushing over Ares.
Fascinating. Very good. Classic. Humor, man. Very good, man. Love that! You keep surprising me! I exist.
So it really is, again, it really feels like he's just... It really feels like he's just morbing all over this thing, right? Just freaking making himself to be like the freaking... The superstar, greatest freaking guy in the show.
In this moment, because you do.
As a whole, even if Tron Legacy didn't exist, nothing significant about Tron Ares would change. And why is that a problem? Well, it comes down to the question of rebooting versus soft booting. When you reboot a franchise, you go in to rebuild it from ground level. And since the filmmakers here didn't want to do that, they chose to soft boot instead, which means building on top of the past. But the thing is, when you build on previous movies, you actually have to build on what the previous movies did, continue that work. As much as the new Jurassic movies have their problems, Jurassic World did do a fair enough job carrying the torch further and found success. And Tron Ares fails to do that. It just kind of features prior work on the outskirts to leech off of it. It pretends to be something it's not to try to...
I hate that they do that. They really put the Flynn logo damn near everywhere in the movie. And it's like, all you're doing is reminding the audience that you didn't freaking bring Flynn back.
Cash in on the franchise name. And look, some things are beyond control. You're not gonna get Cillian Murphy or Olivia Wilde to come back. Understandable. But goddamn, at least continue the main ideas. For example, a big thematic part of Legacy was the idea of moving on. The hero couldn't get over his dad disappearing and was stuck in life, still hoping to find him one day. And that's something this movie could have taken further. Instead of a simple cameo, Flynn's scene could have been a next step in that. You know, once Ares gets the MacGuffin and is about to leave Flynn, he would realize that, wait a minute, if I leave, you will cease to exist since this copy is all that's left of you after what happened in Legacy. And to that, Flynn could verbalize the ultimate lesson that Legacy was building up to. Hey man, the key to life isn't to worry about it ending, it's to live it. And I already lived mine. Tell my son I said hi. Just an example, but it would work.
Oh, Filmento! They should have freaking given this fool a freaking job in the writing room.
As a retrospective conclusion to what Legacy was going for, but couldn't do in the same retrospective way because it ended more in beautiful tragedy. And then you can actually play the lyrics written for the scene, since apparently 9 Inch Nails understands the theme better than the filmmakers.
Damn. You know what? Yeah, maybe that would have been a freaking better a better way to go about it. True though.
The point is that there's a right and wrong way to boot softly. Either you continue the work of the past to new levels to earn your existence, or you just use the past without even justifying your existence. And if you choose the latter, no amount of visual or musical coolness can hide the truth about your movie. That it was made not because it needed to, but just for the sake of making it, because why not? All that being said though, tell him, human Jeff Bridges from 2025.
9 Inch Nails, man.
I mean, to be fair, that could get you a long way,
But as one last thing before
right?
Christmas break, let me ask you this. Do you sit down a lot? Are you seated when working or gaming or studying? Do you do it so much that at times it gets uncomfortable? Well, that's a sign you're a real human, and
Yeah, bro, my booty cheeks hurt when I sit for too long. What are you gonna do about that?
I feel the same way. Each day I do hours and hours of editing and writing and even some gaming, and often I sit down for that.
Yeah, your
Please
booty
no
cheeks hurt
more,
too?
begged Filmento's back.
Yeah!
But not to worry, for I have the permanent solution. Today's sponsor, FlexiSpot. FlexiSpot knows that people are individuals of all shapes and sizes, so they made their chairs not only ergonomic, but also highly customizable. You can tilt the 3D headrest, you can lift and lower the backrest, you can modify the lumbar support, you can change the seat depth, you can adjust the armrests, footrest, everything.
Okay, the armrest was actually genuinely good.
Doesn't matter if you want to sit legs crossed like a monk or lie back like your favorite YouTuber, you can. And with the soft, breathable seat, you're gonna be comfortable way beyond 29 minutes. Right now, FlexiSpot is running a big end of the year deal, so check out their site to find the right model for you. You get a $50 holiday discount by using code C750 at the link below, with a 10-year warranty and a 30-day free return policy. Very nice, and see you guys next year.
What a freaking phenomenal video by Filmento. Please go and drop him a like, go drop him a sub. Well earned, my dude. He actually had some phenomenal ideas for alternatives, actually. Really, really cool. And yeah, I don't know, bro. Morbid, it's Morbid time. You already know what I'm about to say. Freaking, Jared Leto kinda has a history for this stuff. Oh, I never freaking put myself back at the other, from the last video. I never put myself back over here. But, like, it feels like everything Jared Leto touches ends up becoming basically the same movie, where it's just Jared Leto being Jared Leto while everyone tells Jared Leto how cool Jared Leto is. You know what I mean? That's basically what the vampire movie felt like, and that's basically what this movie feels like. I'll probably watch it whenever it comes out for free on some kind of streaming service, but until then, meh. Absolutely phenomenal video, though. By Filmento. Please go drop him a like, go drop him a sub. I'm gonna drop the link on Discord, and if you're watching the VOD, as always, links will be in the description below. Please be sure to go drop a comment so the algorithm knows that you like his stuff. Give me a brief moment, Monodachis, while I check something out. I got a phone call in the middle of that from Papa Monkey. I just want to make sure everything's good. One sec. Let me just check my phone. Okay, so actually, oh, whoops. We good? There we go. Okay, so actually, my family needs a little bit of help right now. Nothing crazy. We got the kids a new TV. Well, they didn't have one. In their room, and they need me to like pretty much just put in the Wi-Fi password. But regardless, I need to go use the restroom anyways. So I figured this will be a good time to go take a quick little 10-20 minute break. I mean, at this point, we can keep going for at least another 2 hours, really, if we wanted to. Yeah, I was aiming for 4 hours. We're already at 3, but we can totally go for another 2 hours, honestly. I was planning on starting our art stream at 8 o'clock. But, yeah, that'll be perfect. Cool. Alright, Monos, give me a moment. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom, help out the fam real quick, and then when we get back, we'll check out Red One, which I think is by Dwayne The Rock Johnson, which is gonna be freaking hilarious. So I'll be right back. I'll play some music. Give me a brief moment, Monos.
stuck in a loop. Baby, I'm calling for you. I'm stuck in a loop. Baby, I'm calling for you, and I'm stuck in a loop. Baby, I'm calling for you, and I'm stuck in a loop. Baby, I'm calling for you, and I'm stuck in a loop.
Okay. Thank you so much for your patience, Monodachis. Cool. Alright. Let's get right back into it. Now, we've never reacted to, Eisenheart here. And I haven't seen Red One personally, but it's a Dwayne The Rock Johnson movie. I'm expecting only the best. Also, turn on the heater, put on a nice little sweater, some socks. Ooh, alright. Bro, I was freezing my nuts off. Let's get into it. So, if anything, I'm in the perfect mood for this Christmas movie. But I know about Red One, by the way. I haven't seen it, but I know what the frick it's about. It's a freaking The Rock Christmas movie. But The Rock is Santa.
In late 2024, The Rock's Red One became one of the internet's favorite punching bags. It was just so easy to make fun of, from a messy production with rising costs to crazy stories of the actor's bizarre habits on set, to the film absolutely bombing when it first hit theaters. Although it was a disaster in many ways, it ended up eventually finding its audience on streaming, perhaps a place it should have gone from the very start. So join me today as we re-examine this movie, to explore the history, find out why it bombed, and I'll offer up some of my personal thoughts on the project.
Are you telling me this clown is a level 4 naughty lister? A level 4 naughty lister? Oh, is that funny to you?
The story of Red One starts back in 2021 with Hiram Garcia, longtime collaborator with Dwayne The Rock Johnson and president of production at him and Johnson Production.
I don't know if I'd say it's funny. If anything, it sounds freaking stupid. A level 4 naughty lister.
Production company 7 Bucks Productions. Garcia came up with the idea of, quote, a globe-trotting 4-quadrant action-adventure comedy, which imagines...
Like, bro, you're either naughty or nice. What do you mean levels? Like, what the hell?
A whole new universe to explore within the holiday genre, with The Rock, of course, in the lead role. Johnson and Garcia...
It's like when they make a fantasy anime, but it's just a fantasy anime. It's not an isekai, but they still need to introduce the freaking video game, like, systems, you know, the leveling system.
Passed the idea off to Chris Morgan to write the screenplay, who is also the writer and producer behind numerous Fast and Furious movies. Jake Kasdan was brought in to direct the picture, who had also worked with The Rock on the 2 new Jumanji movies. The cast was filled out in early 2022 with the talents of Kiernan Shipka, Lucy Liu, J.K. Simmons, Nick Kroll, Bonnie Hunt, and Chris Evans. Chris Evans actually dropped out of another box office bomb, Fly Me to the Moon, to star in this film, and was replaced by Channing Tatum. Principal photography kicked off in October of 2022 in Atlanta, Georgia, and wrapped in February of 2023. By the end of production, the budget was estimated to be somewhere between $200 to $250 million.
How much of that was just The Rock's? How much of that was just The Rock's paycheck?
$1, depending on which source you want to believe. And this isn't even factoring in advertising, distribution, or the theater's cuts. So how did the budget get so out of hand? Well, look no further than The
I think we have an answer.
Rock himself. Dwayne Johnson was paid a ridiculous $50 million to star in this movie, which ranks as one of the highest.
That's a good damn. Well, no freaking wonder, bro.
Paid performances for an actor.
25% of the budget goes to him
in a single film. This is because the movie was initially envisioned as an Amazon Prime premiere. And with these straight-to-streaming movies, actors usually get paid more upfront since their contracts wouldn't include back-end deals. And just as a quick explanation, a back-end deal is an agreement where the talent gets a share of the profits after all upfront production costs and expenses have been paid. So Dwayne Johnson got paid more upfront than usual for this film since it was supposed to go straight to Amazon Prime. But Amazon MGM Studios made the decision to send it to theaters after it got positive responses during test screenings. Not only was the budget this huge for The Rock's salary, but also due to his on-set behavior. Allegedly, Johnson had a habit of showing up late, sometimes even by 8 hours, which resulted in the crew shooting around him. There were also
I've heard about his, super extraness when it comes to, oh, I'm not allowed to be punched or beat up or lose in a movie and whatnot, but really? Bro, really, is he just that douchey as well? Bro showing up late to, it's one thing if it's cast, random guy, average Joe is late. You're kind of the star of the show. Everyone else is there and nobody can start without you. It's a little bit more people sort of depend on you, you know? If it's an average Joe Schmo, well, sure, right? But at least me personally, I would feel a little bit more responsible for showing up on time, you know?
Days where he just wouldn't show up at all. Reportedly, The Rock's chronic tardiness caused the budget to balloon from $200 million to $250 million. However, Johnson and Garcia would deny these claims. A spokesperson at Amazon MGM Studios would say this: "Our testing has been very strong. The reaction from CinemaCon speaks for itself, and we couldn't have made it without Dwayne's constant work and support. Any reporting that implies that we got to this point with him showing up 7-8 hours late to set is both ridiculous and false." And other reports say that the budget was greenlit at $250 million anyways, so who knows. Either way, that's just too much money. We can all agree on that. Additionally, some sources claim that while filming, he would pee in water bottles to save time. Here's a quote from an article by The Wrap. "On set, away from his trailer, if he needs to pee, he doesn't go to the public bathroom," said one insider who knew the movie star well. "He pees in a Voss water bottle, and his team or a PA has to dispose of it." This habit of peeing in water bottles would actually be confirmed by the man himself. Here's a great quote from a GQ interview with The Rock. "I pee in a bottle. Yeah, that happens." Man.
Isn't that one of those things you just sort of keep to yourself? You know what I mean? I don't know if we necessarily need you to put that even in the director's cut or commentary. You know, maybe you just keep that one to yourself. I don't know about that. That's not.
Imagine being the poor
necessary.
PA that has to dispose of The Rock's piss bottles. That's Hollywood, baby. In this same interview, he would also confirm
Oh
that
hell
he
no,
does
bro! You better throw away your own damn bottles. No.
Only show up late, but that the 7 and 8 hour allegations were completely false and over-exaggerated. It is worth mentioning that there were reports of him showing up late on the set of Red Notice as well, and this allegedly led to a fight between him and Ryan Reynolds. But they seem to patch their relationship up, and Red Notice 2 and 3 are in development, so look forward to those cinematic masterpieces.
Fair is fair, bro. Ryan Reynolds. I mean, he seems like a really cool dude, right? I don't know, like I freaking know the guy.
As mentioned before, Red 1 was originally slated to come out on Amazon Prime during the Christmas season of 2023, but that was changed. It was then switched to a theatrical release of November 15th of 2024 due to both the positive test screenings and the SAG-AFTRA strikes. Dwayne Johnson pushed for Red 1 to have an IMAX release after seeing Oppenheimer in the format. Here's a funny quote by The Rock from Deadline. "I watched Oppenheimer. It was amazing, but I was thinking, holy shit, Red 1 on this screen with this technology could be game over. I remember texting director Jake Kasdan a picture of my bare chest and a picture of the screen, and we realized how cool IMAX would be. Red One had an opening weekend gross of $32 million, coming in at
90% of all movies that do IMAX, and I'll say this much: movies that claim that they were made for IMAX don't actually freaking do anything with the IMAX, like, at all.
At number 2 in the box office. Domestically, it would make $97 million, and overseas, it would make $89 million, for a total worldwide gross of $186 million. And against that budget of around $250 million, some estimates had the box office loss at around $100 million. However, it is worth noting that this movie would have a second life. After just a month in theaters, this film would be pushed to Amazon Prime on December 12th. In its first 4 days, it would receive 50 million views worldwide, surpassing the Roadhouse remake as the most viewed Amazon MGM Studios film debut on Prime Video. So
hold up, there was a Roadhouse remake? I didn't know this.
Seems like Red One had some sort of success after it flopped at the box office, and maybe it somehow recouped some of that loss. But who knows? It's impossible to judge how many people signed up for Amazon Prime just to watch Red One. So now that we've explored the absolute mess behind the film, let's analyze a few reasons why it bombed so hard.
You sound familiar. Have we met before? I don't know, have we?
What are you doing?
There are many reasons why Red One failed at the box office. And the first one is that
Am I the only one who
budget.
didn't see not
what
one
the hell were Amazon
M&M's
thinking
commercial
with
this year?
greenlighting
But
that?
then again, I wasn't really on
$250
TV that
million
much,
is
right?
a crazy budget
Everything's on
just by
freaking
itself.
YouTube now.
But $250 million for something that isn't a superhero or Star Wars or already established IP in the big year of 2024 is even crazier. It was just an impossible feat to overcome. The Rock was also a problem. Not only were his on-set antics giving the movie bad press, but The Rock in general has lost a lot of his mainstream appeal in the past couple of years. His persona and the fact that he plays the same character in every movie has been getting pretty old. And the only big releases he had before Red One, besides Red Notice, was 2021's Jungle Cruise, which was a box office bomb, and 2022's...
Bro, I forgot about the Jungle Cruise one. I really like the Jungle Cruise, like, ride at Disneyland. I don't get why, like, I don't know. I feel like anytime, it's similar to, like, Dwayne The Rock Johnson at this point very much feels just the same way I feel like about, Mr. Morbin time, Jared Leto, where it's kind of like, man, I'm glad that they're making a Tron movie, but Jared Leto's gonna be the lead. I can already tell it's not gonna be that great.
Black Adam, a movie that failed to break even and ruined his reputation with a lot of people because he tried to basically take over the DCEU. The movie was just released at a bad time for The Rock. And it's not like Chris Evans has had the best post-Endgame career either. Besides Knives Out, Evans has been in quite a few bombs and stinkers, such as Lightyear, The Gray Man, Pain Hustlers, and Ghosted. Nothing against him personally, I'm a fan of his acting, but maybe some of these films weren't the best career choices. It also doesn't help that the movie was sent to streaming a month after it debuted in theaters. It's not like the film had the best legs anyways, but the fact that
to be completely honest though, it's a Christmas film. You know, it's like very seasonal. Unless they start releasing it way ahead, like pretty much immediately after Halloween, then there's no reason not to put it out pretty much immediately, right? Like, the vast majority of people that want to see a Christmas movie are gonna watch it before Christmas actually shows up.
It went to Prime so fast may have dissuaded some families from seeing this during the Christmas season. That's something that happens a lot with these Christmas movies that release during November. They'll often get a bump closer to Christmas. Red One also happened to hit theaters 1 week before two of the biggest movies of the year, Wicked and Gladiator 2. Wicked went on to gross over $750 million worldwide, and Gladiator 2 would make over $460 million worldwide. Not to mention the juggernaut of Moana 2 would come out a week after these films. These movies completely buried Red One at the theater, and it also turned the pop culture conversation away from that film. In my personal opinion,
to be fair, Moana 2 was like a pretty decent follow-up movie to the first one. I can't even lie.
think Red One also
it wasn't
takes
like
the place
anything
as one of
crazy
the
cool,
worst
but it was a
trailers
pretty
of
decent follow-up.
2024. I remember sitting in the theater, having to watch that trailer far too many times while waiting for my other movies to start, and wanting to claw my eyeballs out. The humor is so cheesy and predictable, all the performances looked phoned in, it was trying too hard to be a superhero movie in the era of superhero fatigue, and it looked like a product rather than something with a soul. It was obvious that this movie was appealing to kids.
Honestly, it feels like they're just trying to rewrite Fast and the Furious, but like with Santa Claus for kids.
Rather than families. But the thing is, the movie is rated PG-13, which brings me to my next point. I think the rating hurt this movie, because it looks a little too childish to appeal to some young teenagers, but it's not rated PG, so some parents with really little kids may have not taken them to see this. It's stuck in an awkward middle ground. And lastly, look no further than the reviews. Red One currently boasts a 6.2 out of 10 on IMDb, a 2.3 out of 5 on Letterboxd.
It's only slightly above average, alright.
And a 34% on Metacritic.
Oh,
the
damn.
movie became a joke within the film community.
Metacritic was not having it.
However, the Rotten Tomatoes score tells a different story, as it has a rotten 30% critic, but a certified fresh 89% audience score. So despite failing to bring people to the theater and reach the hearts of the critics, the movie must have found its audience after it hit streaming. Once again, to quote Mr. The Rock, Red One has a long shelf life with multiple verticals. So now that we've covered why it failed commercially...
I mean, no doubt, right? That's why holiday movies are so popular for a lot of actors, right?
I would like to offer up some of my personal thoughts and
Even
explain
Bruce Willis
why
has a
I
Christmas
think
movie.
It just isn't very good.
Why don't they like it? We spent $250 million on this.
Before we dig into this film, let me give a quick recap of the plot for those out there who haven't seen it.
I'm sorry, was that a freaking polar bear?
Which means spoilers, of course. The story follows Dwayne Johnson's Callum Drift, Santa's bodyguard who plans on retiring soon as they prepare for Christmas the following day.
Oh, he's the bodyguard. I thought he was Santa.
Evans, Jack O'Malley, a level 4 naughty lister who steals some seismic information and sells it on the dark web. But little does he know, this information gives the exact whereabouts of Santa's workshop in the North Pole. Santa then gets kidnapped by the evil Christmas witch Grilla, who wants to steal Santa's powers in order to put all of the people on the naughty list in snow globes. So Callum Drift and Jack O'Malley must team up in order to save Christmas. But they have very different personalities, so shenanigans ensue. Part of their journey takes them to Krampus's castle, who is actually Santa Claus's brother. They get imprisoned there but manage to escape, and Callum reminds Krampus that he and Santa are still a family and he still cares about him. Grilla then traps Jack and his son in snow globes, but they manage to escape after Jack admits his wrongdoings and gets off the naughty list. Callum and his team then track down Grilla.
Is that how that works? You just sort of confess your sins and you're off the naughty list?
And try to stop her from leaving on Santa's sleigh with all the snow globes. A big CGI punch-up happens, Krampus comes in to help Santa, and they manage to stop Grilla. It's a happily ever after, Santa delivers the presents, and Callum decides not to retire. Now, this was my second time seeing this movie, as I actually saw it in theaters when it first came out for some reason. I'm not sure why, maybe I just like torturing myself. I don't think this movie is the worst thing in the world like some people out there make it to be, but I still think it's bad. I had my hopes up somewhat since Jake Kasdan directed one of my favorite movies of all time with Walk Hard, A Dewey Cox Story, and his Jumanji Legacy sequels aren't all that bad in my opinion. So let's talk about what I liked first. I like this shot of Santa on the sleigh. I like the makeup they did for Krampus. I like some of the world building. I like everything that J.K. Simmons is doing. I like the present delivery sequence at the end, and I like parts of the snowman fight. Also, I think it's funny that this movie led to The Rock admitting that he pees in Voss water bottles. That's hilarious.
Oh, he specified that they're Voss. Yuck. Yuck.
I could see why people would enjoy this movie, and no hate to those out there who did. The first act of this movie also isn't all that bad, but once Santa gets kidnapped, the story really starts to go downhill. The second act of this movie is painfully long, with sequences that go on far longer than they have any right to. The writing is pretty lazy, with some exposition hand-fed to us, and a lot of plot developments that are moved along by happenstance. We also have our fair share of painful one-liners which are sure to make you groan. The performances are about what you would expect. The Rock is once again playing The Rock, but this time around he is somehow less emotional and charismatic than ever before. I
swear, bro, it's the same thing with Shazam. It feels like, it's like, bro, at this point, why are you taking these roles? Like, you have enough money. If you don't care, just don't even act.
No, he can be a good actor when he actually tries. He's great in The Smashing Machine, but it's obvious that he's checked out for this movie. He also spends a lot of time with Chris Evans' character, and they don't have any chemistry together. Speaking of which, Chris Evans is pretty bad in this movie too. He's playing an over-the-top jerk, but none of that bad boy energy translates well to any effective jokes or humor, so he just comes off as simply annoying as a result. They want to make him the thief with a heart of gold, but you just don't care about him at all. There's also far too much of him going, whoa, wow, and what? Every time something weird happens or Callum uses a new gadget.
What the hell just happened? Holy shit! What in the actual...
As for Lucy Liu,
it's like in the anime when people won't stop going, whoa! It's like, bro, you've seen someone split a planet in half at this point. Like, what the hell else are you getting surprised by?
Nick Kroll, and the rest of the cast, they are pretty much just phoning it in, trying to get their paychecks. I wish I could say I don't blame them, but you can be good in a bad movie. I mean, just look at Sam Rockwell. He's in tons of bad movies, but he's never bad in them. He shows up and does his job no matter the quality. It's amazing that they spent over $200 million on this, but so much of it looks pretty terrible. From miniature rocks swinging bodies around to shots with noticeable green screen, to the lifeless CGI battle at the end, so much of it just looks bad.
Oh, hold on,
I
go
still
back
can't
to
get
Pebble,
over this
though.
beach scene.
Let's
run
go,
that back.
Pebble Rock! That is freaking hilarious.
This movie has a very noticeable made-for-streaming
Oh, they
quality,
got a little
and I
pebble!
think this is entirely due to the cinematography. Like most made-for-streaming movies, it has extremely flat lighting, where everything is so bright and there's no depth or contrast. You know it when you see it because it looks like you're watching a commercial. And when it comes to Red 1, the whole movie feels like a commercial. Not only because of this flat lighting, but also because of the product placement that is in every other scene. At its core, that's what I think is wrong with this movie. It feels like a product that was just made to feed the content machine, rather than a movie that has something interesting to say or its own unique voice.
I wonder if the polar bear at any point picks up a Coca-Cola can and just starts chugging it, looks directly at the camera and is like, oh, that's some good cola.
As I think there's some
Then he just starts sniffing. He's like, that's some great Coke.
human aspects somewhere deep in this movie, as some people worked hard on it. But the soul that this movie has is made of plastic, and batteries aren't included. And speaking of soulless, I want to talk to you about today's sponsor, Palantir. For legal reasons, that is a joke. This video is actually sponsored by Hot Wheels. Okay, just kidding. My real sponsor is Voss Water. Okay, I think we lost the plot. Let's wrap it up.
Never seen before on the market in a training shoe, and I just realized you just saw my big bottle of pee.
Usually, I'm not the one to cheer for original movies to
piss water. What the hell? Is that a real video?
I think it was deserved. From a bland script to fun performances to an insane budget, it's not a big surprise.
Brother, you work out, according to you, you work out for 8 hours a day. How in the hell are you too lazy to go to the bathroom?
This film failed to find its audience at the theater. It's a prime example of a made-for-streaming movie. Content for the sake of content. So that's the jolly failure behind 2024's Red 1. But what are your thoughts on the film? Have you seen it? What's your favorite Christmas movie? I'd love to know down in the comments. This has been Tom from Eisenart Productions, and thank you so much for watching. I'll see you next week.
Honestly, me personally, my favorite Christmas movie probably would be The Grinch, OG, Jim Carrey. But the Santa Claus, the one where like what's his face? The not Jim Carrey, but the other guy. That guy, the one from you know what I'm talking about? What the hell is his name? The Santa Claus. They made like 3 of them, where he murders Santa Claus, and then he has to become Santa Claus. On this one. What the hell? What's it? Tim Allen with Tim Allen. There we go. This one would probably be my number ones. The Tim Allen ones. The original one is the best, right? But the third one was pretty cool with Jack Frost. That one was pretty sick. I loved that. That was good. That's a good one. I freaking loved all these, bro. They were all good, honestly. All of them. phenomenal movies. I really love it. I loved it, like the comedy of how he slowly starts to transform as Christmas gets closer. He starts to slowly get fat and grow a white beard. It's freaking hilarious. I love it. Go check it out. Highly recommend that one. And I guess go check out Red One. Absolutely phenomenal video by Eisenhart. I haven't checked out Eisenhart in the past, so please go and show some support. Please go and show some love. Go drop a comment. Go drop a sub. That way the algorithm knows that you like his stuff. I think we have just barely enough time for one more video. Which one of these is shorter? Oh, perfect. Yep, let's do it. Let's do it! We're gonna end the night off with the best one! Japan's infamous voice actor NTR incident! I read the title and I was like, oh, I gotta react to that. Let's do it. Red Joker! Sorry that we have not reacted to you more often, Red Joker. You make some amazing stuff. Let's get into it.
Narumi Luna went from rising star to ruining her own career with her sheer arrogance through one of the biggest, most memed on sex scandals in the anime community. Luna hails
Really? Okay.
From Hiroshima and started her career early, right after graduating high school in 2014. She enrolled in the voice actor Anisong course at Yoyogi Animation Academy's Hiroshima campus, and soon transferred to the
Damn, bro! Oh, I should do something like that over here. I didn't see nothing of that stuff. I didn't know how to start, so I just started doing YouTube.
Tokyo branch out of ambition. Upon finishing these studies in 2 years, she auditioned for
and went to random auditions off of like sketchy websites that I would find.
Stardust Promotions' newly established voice actor division and passed first try, joining Stardust Promotion as a new voice actress. This was the beginning of her voice actor journey, and she was ambitious, aiming to become a multi-talented voice actress who could also sing and dance. The next year, in 2017 January, Luna became a founding member of Sound Orion, a female voice actress idol unit formed by Stardust Promotions' rookie voice actresses.
Oh, wow.
It obviously wasn't
cool.
a big group, but it was something.
It almost sounds like the beginning of an anime.
These girls were getting started in their entertainment careers. They started appearing in anime events, experienced holding mini concerts, did shoots for photo books. It was exciting. But after only 1 year, Luna would get her first huge breakthrough, Idolmaster. In 2018, Luna was cast as Yuika Mitsumine in the Idolmaster Shiny Colors. Idolmaster is one of the largest anime franchises in Japan, and possibly one of the best starting points to build a fan base. Idol fans were extremely loyal, and Luna, being a central idol, could probably easily build a large enough fan base for personal activities. She was
Oh yeah, I mean at that point it's sort of like locked in. You know, like that's freaking dope. That really is like you're sort of getting the best of both worlds, where you're getting set up as an idol IRL, but you're also getting set up as a voice actress by getting like a lead role in a really popular anime.
Received well too. Fans praised her singing and stage presence. Sound Orion, as a unit, actually also took part in some of these performances, since multiple members of Sound Orion were also cast into Idolmaster, building an even stronger bond between members. Luna did get a few other small roles like these on screen, but Idolmaster was her main one. Over the next few years, her career grew. A radio show. Sound Orion was preparing their first full album release, a role as Laimi in Interspecies Reviewers, streaming, and even
Oh, I freaking saw that. I actually, so Degenerate Weeb and Chaos used to make a show called Anime Addict, and that was one of those animes that they checked out.
On the official Stardust Seiyu blog. Nothing was huge, she didn't blow up, she wasn't mainstream, but she was an up-and-coming voice actress. That is, until the big scandal came to light. It was October 6th, 2021. Luna was scheduled for an Idolmaster stream, but 30 minutes before the stream, announced that she would not appear due to sudden poor health conditions. But the truth came out quickly. The next day, 7th October, drama YouTuber Kore, imagine the Japanese version of Keemstar, held a live stream in which a crazy accusation was held. A woman contacted Kore claiming that her fiance, an entrepreneur who ran bars in Tokyo, had been cheating on her with a certain famous idol who was dating a popular YouTuber. Although names were never given, fans quickly connected the dots. See, there were
Really? Damn, bro. So is this just straight up?
actually already many rumors online about Luna dating Moko, a huge Japanese YouTuber. They never officially admitted to it, but fans found hints here and there, which is why fans speculated that this certain famous idol in question was Luna. Let me give you some backstory. Apparently, Luna had been engaging in this affair for 2 years already, and this entrepreneur was actually an ex of hers. It was an affair, but technically they were more of a friends with benefits kind of relationship. Upon discovering this affair, initially,
damn, bro, damn!
The woman, the entrepreneur's fiance, confronted him and he promised he would cut ties with Narumi. She also tried contacting Narumi online, to which Narumi replied very aggressively with the famous quote, "I don't want to share him with a nobody like you either. Don't you know who I am?"
Oh hell, I was about to say, bro, like, nah, this is like the female version of like when a celebrity starts to get really famous, and so he just starts to like. He starts to, like, you know, get a bunch of females, like, what else, like, kind of hoes around, all around him, you know?
This was extremely
But then they start messing
because
around with girls that are dating people, and it's like, nah, son, never get involved with that, bro.
while Idolmaster was a decent role, she was by no means a big voice actress yet, and still a rookie-level seiyuu trying to grow and branch out of her one big role. This line was just pure arrogance. Additionally, Narumi allegedly threatened to commit unalive if the fiancé exposed the affair publicly, and later, the woman even claimed she received intimidating messages and even death threats after confronting Narumi, which were suspected to come from Narumi's agency trying to protect her. That's why, feeling stuck and having no other outlet, the woman had to contact Kore in the first place. Initially, Kore actually tried mediating without making it content. He first tried arranging an off-stream group call with Narumi, Luna, Moko, and the entrepreneur's fiancé to discuss the situation. In that private call, Narumi actually admitted to much of the affair, but claimed it had ended by 2019. Moko was upset, but indicated he would continue dating Narumi if things were resolved, which I don't understand, bro. She cheated
Bro, yeah, what the hell, dude?
on you, but Kore initially thought the issue might be settled privately.
Have some freaking self-respect, bro.
And considered not broadcasting the names on stream. However, the woman later went nuclear and posted screenshots on
like, bro, I'm just saying, on top of the fact that it was a friends with benefit situation, basically you're telling me that bro was okay with her going and getting some, you know, okay with her getting some D on the side. Like, oh hell nah, bro, she's for the streets.
Anonymous Twitter account proving the affair lasted way longer, all the way until 2021, meaning Narumi had directly lied on that call. And that's what led to Kore doing the October 7th livestream in the first place. Apparently, right before he went live, Moko and a Stardust agency person begged Kore not to reveal Narumi's name on stream, saying she was extremely mentally unstable and they feared she would actually unalive herself. Kore
Yeah, of course, a very, very standard excuse to try to guilt the person trying to do the right thing into staying quiet.
agreed not to say Narumi's name live, but did mention Moko himself as part of the story, which again is how fans found out this person in question was Narumi in the first place. The rest was history. Upon finding this information out, the Japanese internet went wild. Hashtags like real NTR spread everywhere. It wasn't just the Kore livestream. Because of the Twitter leak, literally everything, pictures of the entrepreneur entrepreneur and Narumi, entire chat histories, everything leaked. The most specific piece of information being memed on other than NTR was this conversation between the entrepreneur and Narumi, where she invited him to the apartment that she shared with Moko when Moko was away for a special livestream event. Yeah, they cheated.
Ah, bro, she had him in your bed!
In his goddamn house. That's fucked up, bro. In the text, it was mentioned that they had unprotected sex 4 times in that one visit because Narumi enjoyed the sensation of nakadashi or cream pie, and that the entrepreneur gave Narumi about 9,800.
Well, first of all, that's kinky as hell. What's up? But, oh, if I found this out, get the hell out of my household!
100 yen to buy the morning after pill. This resulted in this meme image being spread everywhere. Basically, this entire story read so much like an NTR Dojin story that memes and even fan art kept being spread around everywhere. And
Well,
even though
yeah.
the money she got from the entrepreneur was just for the pills, people...
Yo, for real, he literally She even got paid to go get pills. It's a literal IRL NTR. And bro said he's okay with it.
meme the measly 9,800 yen she got for 4 cream pies, even comparing it to the approximately
85 for 4 cream pies. Not a bad deal. Not a bad deal.
100,000 yen needed to max her character in the Idol Master Gacha game. This was, particularly for an idol.
Nah, son. You see, because now it completely paints her in a whole different story. This is the chick that's willing to take 4 cream pies for 98 bucks. You know what I'm saying? It completely changes the way you look at her character and her.
A PR disaster. On the first 2 days, it was radio silence from Narumi and her agency. Then, her livestream that was supposed to be on 8th
And it's the
October
fact that she texted all those messages about it. Damn, bro. Damn.
was cancelled due to poor
I need to get me a girl like that, though. Well, without the NTR, right? I'm not, like, get me a girl that talks to me like that.
condition. But they weren't fooling anyone. Everyone knew the real reason. A week later, Stardust Promotion, Narumi's agency, announced that Narumi Luna would suspend all entertainment activities indefinitely due to health issues. Still with no official mention of the scandal. But real consequences would come soon.
What, did the entrepreneur break her back? What do you mean health issues?
Replaced in roles she had,
can't
like
walk.
Action Taimanin and Onsen Musume, and only
She
a
took
few
another
more
4
days
cream
later,
pies,
it
now
was
she can't walk
announced that
straight.
Narumi would withdraw from the Sound Orion unit, the very thing that started her career. Although they still cited health reasons. What sucked was, Sound Orion's first album, which was scheduled for release on October 27th, was cancelled alongside all related mini live events and release celebrations, effectively dragging the remaining members through the mud. I think this angered Sound Orion fans quite a bit. Narumi literally calls
Yeah,
all
you literally could have just like said, hey, so she's out, everything else goes as planned. No reason to punish everybody else for her actions.
of this, the other members did nothing wrong. The album was finally delayed by about 3 months. They changed it to not feature Narumi, and some fans felt it derailed Sound Orion's momentum, but who knows. Soon, Idolmaster, her most prestigious role, also announced that they were considering how to handle her character's voice lines going forward, effectively hinting at a replacement. With all her roles gone and her reputation in memes and shambles,
Damn. I feel like they should replace her moving forward if they don't want the bad PR, but I don't think they should go back and replace the old audio.
Stardust Promotion officially announced on December 29th, 2021, Narumi Luna's official retirement from the entertainment industry. And yes, they still never
Damn.
officially mentioned the
It
scandal.
literally destroyed her entire career. I mean, I'm gonna be completely honest with you though, she still got a shot in NTR hentai.
Meanwhile,
Right?
Moko made a monetized video about the whole situation, poking fun at it. But to be honest, he's actually had quite a bad history with abusive exes and being cheated on, so
Damn.
I actually feel quite bad for him. His channel is actually still doing pretty good, so check him out if you're interested. The entrepreneur and his fiancée were never really public.
That's the saddest part about it all, dude. He was like, he's just being a YouTuber. He thinks he's having he has a loving girlfriend. It's so sad, bro. Nah, dude, fudge that hoe. Like, straight up, I feel bad for him.
figures in the first place, so they just kind of faded into the background. As of today, since then, Nadumi has had zero social media presence, not even any private accounts known. It is presumed that she has moved on with her private life to do other things. The story of Nadumi Luna is
bro, I guess, you know, they're always hiring in McDonald's. Japanese McDonald's is really
quite
lit,
an
though.
extreme one, even in the seiyuu industry. One scandal completely ruining her career due to its nature. It does bring up the question about whether morally dubious choices in one's personal life should really be this career ending. But there are also others that
The thing is, it doesn't matter whether it should or should not. When the people find out that you a hoe like that, their opinion of you is their opinion of you. You can't stop human nature for being human nature. It's just that simple, right? Like, it doesn't matter whether it should or should not be.
think that as an idol, she should have known the risk and completely brought this upon herself. Besides, I think her "do you know who I am" line's arrogance, plus the cheating.
That for sure, but aside from that, I have zero respect, zero sympathy for cheaters. Never,
made
ever,
it
ever.
really hard
Zero.
for many to sympathize with her. But what do you think? Did she deserve it? I'll leave it up
Absolutely.
to you to decide.
You get what you fudging deserve. You cheated. I have zero sympathy, zero remorse for freaking cheaters. Get wrecked.
Special thanks
Rip
to Vicente
Bozo.
Pagani and all my
You
other
suck.
patrons and members for supporting the channel.
What a absolutely phenomenal, fantastic, and amazing video by Red Joker. Monos, please, go drop him a like, go drop him a sub. Drop a comment so the algorithm knows that you like his stuff. And I'm gonna go ahead and end... Well, also be sure, if you're watching on the VOD, it'll be in the description below. So please be sure to hit the link there and go watch his stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and call this stream here, Monodachis, and I will be very shortly back on with some Arc Raiders. I believe potentially Chaos and Burrito are gonna be joining us. They're already calling me on Discord. So I will see you all in just a moment. Let me see who's connected. Heyo! You're on stream. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Alright, give me a
Yeah, I can
moment.
hear
I just ended the reaction stream. Monos, give me like 5-10 minutes. We'll start up the Arc stream in just a second. Later, Monos!